I am. What's going on, friends? What? Oh, say something. Anyways, what up, y'all? What's going on? I had a little bit of a delay because I wanted to wear my Minions hoodie, and I got this yellow Minions hoodie that's super dope. And I think I wore it one time on his live stream, but um, for whatever reason, it was just showing up really, really bright in the screen. So, what up, friends? What's going on, y'all? Welcome to the show. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Welcome to the show. I appreciate y'all for coming through and showing love. Pre-stream question: how y'all feel about the J Cole? About J Cole ending the beef? Yeah, I guess we're gonna get into that. I guess we can get into that. What's going on? What's happening, friends? I see everybody in the chat. What up to my friends and my family out here in these streets working hard, getting it in? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I kind of look at these streams, these late night live streams, these after hour live streams. It's just like freestyle moments. It's like I can kind of do what I want to do whenever I want to do it. I can play it out. Didn't Q give me this hoodie? The Bag Chaser hoodie? I think Q bought this for me.
Somebody made that for you.
Nah, I think Q sent this to me. If I'm not mistaken. Somebody sent this to me. I'm almost positive it was Q. I'm like almost 1,000% positive Q sent this to me. The Chasers hoodie. Shout out to the Chasers. If y'all not a part of the Patreon, link is in the description. Somebody made this for me, my Chasers hoodie. I'm almost positive it was Q that sent this to me. I'm like 99.9% positive it was Q. What up, friends and family? Nick the Magnificent said it's his first. This is your first time here, Nick? Oh my God, I can't believe it. What up, Sky Sky? Keep beef alive. Why do y'all want to beef so much? Hey, before I get into the show, let me say this. And I appreciate everybody for coming through. Before I get into the show, let me say that I was looking at, and I never get a chance to check out these streamers, like these really, really interesting streamers, Uber and Lyft leaving Minneapolis. I didn't know that Uber and Lyft was leaving Minneapolis. I might have to check that out. I was looking at these streamers, and I think I was looking at Destiny popped up on my timeline, right? And it was interesting because I looked at it and he wasn't talking about nothing, which is cool, right? I guess he got a community that just like to observe him and casually watch him. So I tuned in because very rarely do I get to check out like the Twitch streamers, the Kick streamers, the Destinies, and all of those dudes. And so I tuned in and I looked at it and it was just like chill moment, whatever. And he was just like playing little puzzle games and talking about random stuff. And then I looked at it and he had been on there for 7 hours. 7 hours. Seven. And I was like, what is the allure? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to understand, like, where's the entertainment value? When I do the Millionaire Morning Show, and I'm not comparing because obviously it's a completely different audience, and I don't understand the audience, and I don't understand why people are into what they into, but I know that there's a segment and an audience for everybody. When I jump on a Millionaire Morning Show in the morning, right, I'm really, really entertaining. Like, and it's not something that I'm trying to do. It's just something that I naturally do because, it's how I've groomed myself, so to speak, over a period of time of being able to communicate the way that I communicate and entertain the way that entertain the way that I entertain in the morning, right? But I'm really, really putting on a show. I mean, it's animation, it's transitions, it's stuff at the bottom. It's better than the regular news. The Millionaire Morning Show is better than the regular news. Real talk. There is no morning show, in my opinion, personally, that is doing what I do and doing what we do. they really not messing with me. I believe, if we just want to be transparent, that Patrick Bet David kind of bit. Patrick Bet David was not doing a morning show, bro. He was not doing a live stream in the morning. I actually went and visited Patrick Bet David's offices, and I talked to his sales team, and they invited me in, and I went and took the tour and all of that. And I was supposed to go to some kind of event that he had putting on, and then I wound up not doing it because it was something that happened where it was a misunderstanding or whatever. And wasn't really nobody doing a morning show. Nobody was doing a live stream in the morning. Next thing I know, it got the same type of topics. It got the same kind of format. They talking about certain subjects. It's the same thing. It's like, come on, fam. Listen, I know that there's always people that's watching, and because they have a bigger audience and they got more subscribers, it's going to seem like, oh man, they doing something so innovative. Most of the time when you see stuff that's at a larger platform, it's not new. It's not innovative. So most of the time those ideas are put into them. They go in, they make them their own, they swap it around and they make it what they want it to be. And then next thing you know, they got a morning show all of a sudden. And it's like, I seen it, and they actually start streaming earlier than me, and then they got a bigger platform, so it just seems like it's so innovative. But people be biting, man. I've been doing my show for a long time, like the Millionaire Morning Show. And every person that rock out with the Millionaire Morning Show, they join me organically. Organically, they join my show and they rock out with me organically. So if I see when I see certain things happen and I see people adjust and they start to move around me and then they take certain ideas and they make them their own. And you got to remember, they got a whole office, a whole team. They got a whole sales team. They got all kind of production, super cameras and stuff. When I do my stuff, it's just me. It's me, myself, and I. I'm controlling everything. I do every kind of animation, all the software. I do all the everything that you see happening on my platforms, from the people that live stream on my platforms to the people that I partner with, to the morning show, to the Anton Daniels channel. Everything is me. Every idea, every transition, every edit, every cover photo, every single thing is 100% me. And so because I'm like that, I work harder than everybody else. I take in 100% of the profit because I am putting all of my all into it. Everything is me. Every idea, everything that I did as far as like my studio, how I got it set up, every investment. I ain't got no investors. I put my own money up. I put my own stuff up. And people bite. They bite your ideas. They take everything that you got going on. And this is the way that I've been my whole life. Like, I've always been my own creative, my own person. I came up with my own ideas. I pioneer certain things. And I do what I do. Noel says, then wouldn't it make sense to get a team like Patrick Bet Davis? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't believe so. I've learned a lot from him, and I think that they do some really great things. I think that they bit my morning show. I think a lot of people bite my stuff. So many people bite my stuff. But that's what bigger platforms do. They take bits and pieces from smaller platforms and then they make it their own, and then they do what they do. I mean, I don't blame them. I would do it too, personally. I'd absolutely would do it too. But nah, I don't think so. I think that most content creators waste money. Most content creators waste money. 100%. Real talk. And they so used to getting somebody want to get a thumbnail person and somebody want to get a camera guy and a sound guy and all of that. Man, listen, I want to learn that junk on my own. And then I want to give the information to the people so that you understand how to compete. What I've learned in my lifetime, and one of the reasons that I got on the internet in the first place, and then I'm a rap reviews by Post says, you got a team. Who's my team? From a content creation perspective, who's my team? Rita, who's on my team? What are you talking about? Who said I got a team? I ain't got no team on no content creation. Listen, the only people that I got hired from a content creation perspective is the creators that you see. I got an editor that does my interviews, because I'm not going to sit there and edit a 2-hour interview. When I do that, I got an editor that edits my interviews. Other than that, it's me, myself, and my lonely. I got different people that work with me that stream with me, and I take care of the people that stream with me and stuff like that. But as far as content creation, all of my employees is in other businesses. It ain't got nothing to do with content creation. I do not have a team. I run my stuff by my lonely. It's me and my chick. That's it. That's it. It's me and Rita. What you talking about? I got a team. I'm just a beast. I'm just a beast. I'm a monster. Don't nobody got their hands in my pot. Nobody. When I was over there on the Peef, I did all the edits, all the videos, all the thumbnails, everything. That was me. That was 100% me. When I do everything on these platforms, the Anton Daniels channel, the Millionaire Morning Show, everything, 100% of it is me. Rita take care of the administrative stuff as far as taking care of the emails and all of that. I don't have nobody, not one person is over here telling, you know what I'm saying, controlling what I got going on. From a content creation perspective, people think that I got a team. I do not have a team. I've never had a team. Ever. Everything that I've done, it's all me. So please don't get it confused. Let me bring up my dog. Let me get my dog up here. Hold on. Let me see what I got going on. I got to figure out how to do this. Here, let's do it like this. Watch this. I don't want to do it like that. Hold on. How do I count the ways? All right, I know what I'm gonna do. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Is that how I do it? Is that how I want to do it? No, that's not it. That's not how I want to do it. All right, I'm gonna have to just do it from scratch. So let me just go ahead and do this. I'm gonna bring my dog Quinton up here, but I want to do it a certain way. So let's do that. I'm gonna just edit this on the fly. Watch this. Boom, boom. I do all of my stuff on the fly. I don't need nobody in my mix. Boom. 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 We're going to do everything on the fly. And then I'm going to bring Quinton up when I do it. 5, 15. Let's do it like that. Expand it. Let's get rid of that. No, I don't like that. Let's expand it a little more. No, that's too much. A little bit. You got a team. You got a team. No, boy, we just work over here. We go and get that. Expand like that, like that. And then, voila. What up, Quentin?
Shit, chilling. Just got the little one to sleep.
Oh, man. You got the little one asleep?
It's my part-time daddy night.
How do you deal with having a little one at this age, bro? I don't understand that junk, bro.
She's she's self-sufficient, man. She's a creative type. She play by herself, but We got a
Yeah,
pattern. We
at this
come
age,
home, we
I couldn't
eat, we
imagine,
do
bro. I
homework.
couldn't imagine doing a kid at that age, bro.
What you mean?
Like, how old is your little one?
8.
Fuck,
What? How old is Leslie?
16.
Okay, so when you was my age, you were doing the same thing my age.
How old are you?
38.
No,
Okay.
because I'm 41.
Okay, yeah, you're right. That's half. Yeah, you're right.
I
My
can't.
man.
I'm not. I can't, bro. Listen, I thought about it. Like, I seriously thought about the idea of like having another kid. Look at Rita.
Hard pass on that one.
Like, no, I'm just like, how like you evaluate, like, man, what would it be like to have another kid? Not that I'm actually interested in having another kid. I'm done. Like, I wouldn't do it, right? But I was thinking about it, like, damn, like, what if I had another kid, like today? What would that be like?
That's kind of what's hard about me, like dating younger women. They be wanting kids. I'd be like, nah, I'm tapped out.
The younger women want kids?
Yeah, they were like, yeah, they be talking about it. I'd be like, nah, I'm good.
Mm-mm. I'm
Mm,
not doing it. I can't do it. I'm not built for it. No. That's why I'm saying, like you were saying, an 8 year. I'm like, shit.
I got lucky,
8 year
man.
old?
Dude, she's sweet. She does everything she's supposed to, dude. I couldn't. I'm blessed, man.
You get better as you get older, though. Like you
Yeah,
learn a lot more. You learn how to deal with stuff a lot easier. I think that my older brothers had it rougher, had it rough,
yeah.
had it really rough. Um, my younger brother had it the easiest. So, but my
My
older
brother,
brothers, they went through it. They went through some shit, bro.
you were born in '82, right? My brother's your age, and he freaking. I think he got like a 2 year old and a 4 year old over, like a no 8 year old over. Yeah, he started all over. He got remarried, and
But see what I'm saying? Like my older brothers are 6 and 7 years older than me, and then
okay.
my youngest brother is 6 years younger than me, and I'm the middle.
Hmm.
Yeah, so my oldest brother's called Hell. My youngest brother he had everything. Like he had a fucking car at 16. Like, but he was working he had all of the benefits and all of the knowledge that we didn't have when we was growing up. But my oldest brothers, they was like the trial and error motherfuckers. Like they went through it for real, for real. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna I'm gonna tell y'all something about me that I've been on here long enough, and y'all don't even know. There's 2 of me. I got a twin.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No way, no how.
It's a girl. I got a twin sister.
Do you really?
Yep.
Like identical twin sister? Oh, I
I
guess
don't
you
know if
can't
she
be
look.
identical if it's different genders, right?
Yeah.
But does she
I
look
don't know.
like you? Like, does she look similar to you?
Yeah, we look like my mama. We all look like my
You
mama.
got a twin sister, like same birthday and everything.
Yep. Twin sister, and then
That's
I
crazy.
got an older brother. I got a step brother. I got a half brother.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
You got a twin sister.
Yep.
Mm,
Yep. Me and,
that's
me and my
crazy.
stepbrother like this. We be running through these woes together.
How old is your stepbrother? Like, is he around a similar age?
Yeah, 36. Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
your dad wasn't no fucking joke, bro.
Yeah.
He was a Rolling Stone.
And then my half brother, he just started college this year. No, my daddy was he's straight laced, man. My dad is a preacher and he was a cop.
Oh yeah, you
So
did say that. You did say
yeah,
that.
he right down the middle,
So wait
man.
a minute. Why do you have a step? Okay. All right.
My I'll break it down. I think him and my mom, I think they were married for like 15 years maybe.
Okay.
And then they ran this course, and then I think he been with my stepmom along with then my biological mom. Hmm.
Mmm.
Yep.
That's crazy. Nah, I was always more of a loner. I was a lone wolf. Even though I had brothers and see, I was blessed because I was able to take all of my brother's stuff. Well, they taught me the game. You know what I'm saying? Just by trial and error because I was always running with older dudes. That's kind of why I think that I was into older girls when I was younger. But um, I was able to like take their clothes and wear their clothes in high school. So when I was wearing Coogis and Gucci loafers and stuff in school, that was a lot of they shit.
I've been different since I was little, bro. My brother was wearing typical nigga shit, and I was wearing a Gap.
Nah, I was wearing my brother's older stuff. So when I was in high school, think about it. I'm in high school, and so I'm what, 15, 16 years old, and my brothers is in their 20s, and they
Oh,
getting money, and they got good jobs and stuff, and they dressing fresh and shit. I'm taking all they stuff. I'm taking
yeah.
everything, bro. I was fresh as hell, bro.
My brother taller than me too. I think my brother like 6'3", 6'4".
Shit,
Yeah,
that's
I didn't get no
crazy.
height.
How come
Hmm.
you never? Why you ain't take after your daddy?
You say what?
How come you ain't take? Somebody said, "Can we get an update on the 9/11?" Yeah, I'll show y'all the update. I actually just got an email about that shit. Um, but it ain't
That's
a
wild.
super dope. Like it ain't no crazy 9/11. It's just a career.
Yeah. What? Sometime last year, Cheeky did a little. He did a little review of one of my daddy's videos.
Daddy?
Hmm.
What do you mean?
My dad, he shot and killed somebody in the line of duty, and they had this like little snippet show of like the night type of thing, and Cheeky busted it down.
Really?
Hmm.
When
Dude,
you
I
got
remember.
crazy
I
like
woke up in the middle of the night and my dad's pictures on the TV, nigga, talking about officer blah 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 has been shot in the hospital. Yup. Hmm.
that's crazy, bro.
You know my nigga, I was bad, nigga. I thought I could be bad because he was on crutches. That nigga was whooping my ass on
What
crutches.
do you mean? Oh, because he was injured.
That nigga was still
Yeah,
giving
he
out
was injured.
spankings, nigga.
All right, let me see. I'm gonna pull you up, Quinn. Give me a second. I'm winging it right now. I'm figuring this junk out because I be having it settings for so many other stuff. I actually got a Patreon video that I'm about to do. Um, oh, you had switched yourself around. All right, hold on.
Oh,
Watch that.
my bad.
You good? You good? So let me see. Let me see if I can blow this. I actually got a just literally just got a email the other day. Um, let me break that down. An email the other day about the Porsche. So tracking your
Oh man, you need to get you some house on the land in like a 24 by 16 foot garage, and
why you say that?
you just need to get a big old garage and to keep all your cars. You can work on them, clean them,
I'm conflicted because
because you like the city too much.
well no I'm conflicted because it say congratulations on ordering your so I ordered my stuff but um yeah I'm conflicted because I go back and forth between feeling like I don't oh Rita you don't want to do that because it blow a fuse out for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on, but when you plug that up, it blow the fuse out over there on the thing. So I fix it in a minute. But and I was looking at that the other day, but I'll tell you about it later. But I be conflicted because a lot of times my like I go back and forth between man I don't even care about I don't need no cars because I was riding my little bicycle throughout the city or whatever. But then I got these other things, and then stuff come up, and they be like, "Oh man, you know." The dealer called me the other day and was like, or Rita called me and said, "Hey, the dealer was saying that they got a 911 that they gonna, you know, that they you can build custom, and they gonna deliver it in June." I'm like, "Oh yeah, give me that shit." You know what I'm saying? Or I'll
Are you
see it.
just buying, or are you selling and getting most of it? You just keeping everything?
I be keeping everything. I don't be selling nothing.
Yeah, you
Honestly,
need to
bro. Like
you need to sell some and
I
put them
get
all
it
in one
because I love it,
location.
but I don't need it. It's just that it's like I have a love for cars, and it's certain cars that I always wanted. I always wanted a DeLorean. I always wanted a '96 Impala. I always wanted a Mercury Marauder. I always wanted a Grand National because my first car was a 86 Buick Regal. Um, I've always wanted, like, I always wanted a Lamborghini. I always wanted an S-Class Mercedes. And so I just kind of like, when stuff come up, it's like, oh no, I got to get that.
My first car was a 98 Civic.
A 98 Civic? No, my first car I bought, it was a 1986 Buick Grand Regal. Buick Regal.
Nigga, like living with the white folks, nigga, there's so much, nigga. Like if you didn't have a car, your 16th birthday, nigga, coming to school, nigga, you was a fucking outcast.
Nah, it was different in the city. I caught the bus everywhere, so it was different for me. But
Yeah.
I'm about to show. I'm about to do this video. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. So let me see. So I'm gonna go into this J. Cole situation, right? I know everybody in the world is familiar with it, so I don't think I have to do a preview or anything like that. But I'm gonna go into this J. Cole situation. But I think that Rory and Mal had an interesting take on it, and so I wanted to use them. For example, instead of going to like an academics or something like that, I was gonna use the Rory and Mal take, which I don't even fucking like. I thought that Rory and Mal's platform was kind of done, to be honest with you. But I thought that they did a really good take on this. Somebody sent this to me in my email, and so I was going to use this as an example. They had a good perspective, I think, of what was going on. That was contrary to what I thought, or contrary to what my perspective was towards this whole J. Cole situation. So I was going to go ahead and play them.
No worrying mom.
But here's the interesting thing about all of this that I don't think people is looking at. If this was a battle between J. Cole and Drake, I think J. Cole performs his diss record to Drake on that stage last night. I don't think he ever tells us he's losing sleep. I don't think he ever telling us his spirit is upset. I think if this is Drake that he's dissing, he leans into that diss record. He performs that diss record. He stands on that diss record.
Why do you think that? Because Maul thinks that everybody needs Drake in order to have a successful career.
That's not what I think.
So why?
That's not what I think at all.
So why?
I think that niggas think Drake is sweet. I think that niggas think Drake is a nice guy and that it's only so far he's going to take it. For whatever reason, J. Cole is scared of Kendrick Lamar.
I don't think that that's what it is.
He just told us that's what it is.
No, that's not what he said.
What are you talking? He just came. He just stood on stage and said, I couldn't sleep for 72 hours.
Not because he was scared, but because that wasn't in his character for him to
Your character, this is
He's
rap.
a rapper.
Okay.
This is hip hop.
I'm aware.
You niggas is just rapping. It's just bars. Nigga, put pen to paper, get in the booth, and show us why you feel like you're the best nigga in the game. What are we talking? Losing sleep over what?
Listen.
What are you losing sleep over, Jermaine? What the? You got a sold out Dream Fest. Your entire hometown is out here to celebrate you.
We should have never.
What the fuck are you scared of?
I don't think it
should have never gave rappers therapists.
I don't think it was fear. I don't think it's fear at all.
Damaris,
I really don't think that it's
fear.
No, I don't
think
it's
scared
fear.
of Kendrick Lamar.
Do you think it's possible that when somebody says something, they actually mean what they say? Like, do you think that it's possible for someone to come from a genuine place?
I think that it's possible that nigga Jermaine put that record out. It didn't hit like he thought it was going to hit. He was getting killed online as soon as it dropped. I think that he felt like, shit, I ain't got much more than that.
I don't think
if that didn't quiet everyone, then I'm fucked.
I don't understand why everybody is saying that Kendrick Lamar is like. I don't. I know that Kendrick Lamar has like these super fans and these super stans and all of this. But to be honest with you, I don't get the Kendrick Lamar fandom. I don't know why they think that this nigga is untouchable. That Control verse was not top 10. All it was Jake. Listen, as much as people want to kill J. Cole for apologizing and going back into his peaceful stage, when I re-listen to the Control verse and when I listen to the Metro Boomin Future album again, which was mid as fuck, if we just want to be honest about it. And then I listened to the Kendrick verse, which that song is actually my favorite song on that album. And then I listened to the Kendrick verse. Listen, y'all can throw all of the double entendres and all of this shit into it. I am not listening to that and saying, damn, that shit was not, it was not like God tier to me. I don't understand the like the shit was not like, oh my God, it's mind blowing. All J. Cole did was throw a couple jabs, was like, listen, this is a warning, shut the fuck up. Like, if you really want to get into it, whatever. And I personally understood it. Like, he was saying, listen, I'm in a peaceful space. I'm fucking out here living my hair is like Bob Marley. You know what I'm saying? I let a bunch of niggas gas me up to do something that I don't want to do because I don't give a fuck about what other niggas is doing. I'm more focused on what I got going on. And I don't feel like battling. And so I want to just do what I want to do. I want to live in my peaceful space. I want to get rich. I want to sleep well at night. And I don't want the pressure. I'm not understanding why niggas don't see that and why people don't get that.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm stuck in the old days, bro. I still be listening to Nas, Master P, Warren G.
I do too. I do too. I do too. I love man, listen, bro. I mix it up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I listen to a combination of the old and the new. Today I was listening to Dolph. Yesterday I was listening to D-Lo. Day before that I was listening to Illmatic. I listened to the whole Illmatic from front to back, and then I listened to AT Aliens. The day before that, I think I was listening to I listened to the whole J. Cole album from front to back. And so I mix it up. I don't have I like it all. It's some shit I don't like. Some stuff is just a little too emo for me. I can't get into it. But I listen to it all, bro. I be listening to the Ice Cream Man. I listen to the True album. I have such a vast array of stuff. But I'm telling you, bro, the Kendrick glazing is out of control. For some reason, they think that this nigga is a god. I don't see it, bro. Honestly, I put Drake above Kendrick all day, every day, 10 times out of 10, without even thinking twice. If you ask me, listen, who you taking to go and listen to their catalog? You can only pick one and you got to trash the other. Man, get Kendrick the fuck out of here. If you asking me to pick between Drake and Kendrick, I'm picking Drake all day long. All day long. If you say you can only listen to one, and you got to take one person's catalog, and that's all you can fucking listen to for the rest of your life, and you got to take this other person's catalog, that's all you can listen to for the rest of your life. I'm taking Drake all day fucking long, bro, without even thinking twice.
Yeah, that Drake and J. Cole was in Oklahoma about 2 weeks ago. They did like 3 shows in 3 nights.
Yeah, I heard about it. I heard it was kind of dope too.
Yeah. I think they said it's like a record crown for a concert. When niggas come to Oklahoma, we show up.
Let me get some of these people in here and see what they're talking about. Kenneth, I'm about to pull you up. What up, Kenneth?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's the word, big dog?
Oh yeah, I don't think my headphones working. My apologies.
No, I can hear you good. I can hear you good.
Yeah. I had my AirPod in. It didn't work. Can I close my door right quickly?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, how you doing today, though?
I'm doing well, my friend. How you doing?
Pretty good. I just want to say, hello to the other gentlemen too as well. I want to come here with all peace and respect. But yeah, I can't help but to admit, man, I'm nervous. You know what I mean? It's actually my first time actually doing this.
Why are you nervous, big dog?
To be honest, because it's like it's something kind of new to me. Being in front of the camera, obviously I'm looking at silicone, so it's not like I'm looking at 20,000 people or 3,000.
Well, hold on. So I usually give people the option of whether or not they be on the camera. So I don't have you on the camera yet.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna give you the would you prefer to be on camera?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, okay. Well, first of all, what's your question first? Let me ask that.
Oh, well, 100%. So I'm like, you want me to just ask my question way too easy without, like, I pretty much I'm 27, and I pretty much think that I had a pretty good stride in my life, and I'm trying to figure out where is the next course to go. Because when it came down to, making sure that I had career, health, and, home and, that stuff in order, I feel like I knocked down all those lines. And now I'm looking at, my life, and I'm like, well, man, I'm about to be 30. I feel like, having a family and, looking forward to those things is kind of like my next iteration. But it's very hard to pick from the dating pool.
Here, let me come back to this J. Cole conversation. This is a serious question. All right, hold on one second. Let me figure out how we gonna do this. All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, so like, just long story short, it's just like I've gained a lot of good coins in my life, and I've done a lot of things. And like, I went to the military. I'm a veteran. I got my benefits, and I created a very good kingdom in my life. And I feel very, I don't know if the word's selfish.
How old are you?
I'm 27. I'm about to be 28 this November. So I was born in '96, things like that. And I'm trying to look for a family. I'm trying to make a family, but I don't really think that nobody's qualifying to make a family. And I feel like that this is going to be an ongoing issue for at least a decade, because I don't think my generation is ready, and I don't want to marry older women or even look towards older women.
Wait. So you saying that you got everything together, and now
Absolutely.
you're thinking about getting married in a family, but you don't think that there's any women that qualify?
Well, no, like, for example, there are women. There's not 100% in everything. I apologize if I wasn't speaking clear. There is a possibility. I just feel that the possibility is just so slim now to what it was in the prior days.
How many you need? Do you need one, or do you need them all?
I just need one. I'm not looking to have multiple wives. I'm just looking to have the regular, nuclear family, and have the American dream.
Okay, so, well, Quinton, do you want to answer this, or do you want me to answer
it? Shit, he doing it better than me when I was 27. I was out here like a fuck boy.
My thing is, I've never believed in looking for a woman, ever. Mm-hmm. I just think that when you see one and it makes sense, it's supposed to align, and until then, you just focus 100% on yourself. Listen, bro, I'm not even gonna kid you, man. I meet women that I believe is marriage material all the time.
Would it be okay if I got a piece of paper and wrote down some things that are coming across my mind as you speak?
Oh no, you go do your thing.
Appreciate it. I'm just gonna run and get this piece of paper.
I gotta put this guy on camera. He's so well put together, Quinn. You gotta see this guy.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna grab this pen and
I got you, big dog. Go ahead.
When you got to see this guy. He got a ballpoint pen.
Guy's well put together.
My apologies. My pen is inside of my car.
He speaks well.
You know what? I'll just do. Wait, I have a marker. I'll be right back. I have a marker.
You got to see this guy. You got to see this guy. Look at him.
That nigga got a.
This guy, he got it together. Quinn, listen.
Ain't nobody coming through the door.
Oh, not at all.
But and I kind of wanted to give you some context about myself too as well, and the reason why I feel so worried about these concerns. But I don't want to interrupt you. My apologies.
No. You're good. This is good.
Yeah, I have been planning on speaking to you for quite some time. I've been writing paragraphs on Instagram, erasing them. Writing paragraphs on Instagram, erasing them, because I've been like, man, maybe this message is too long. Maybe this message is too short. I don't want this guy to be thinking like, I don't mean to call you a guy. My apologies. I don't want this man to be thinking like, I'm just trying to get over on him, or I need some services from him. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I always remember what Kevin Samuels says was like, hey, when you come across somebody who's at a higher status than you, you have to offer some services, because it's like, if I don't want you around, then what's the course for having you around? Like, you're not any ROI. So it's just like, come on, man, what the heck? So I was like, man, I'm a logistician. I've been retired ever since 2022, but I'm hopping back in the workforce now. But it's like I said, I have so much knowledge in all these different domains, and I'm trying to figure out how many, ways I can hit you up and trying to make you feel like that I'm an asset to you.
No. You don't have to do all of that, bro. I'm not one of those guys. I'm cool dude, and with you know what I'm saying. I like to add value into people's lives. So here's the thing, bro.
Right.
I think that you're approaching it a little bit wrong. Um, when it comes to finding a wife, I don't think that, or when it comes to wind up, getting married, I think that you're looking for everything in one box. And I'm not gonna have an extended conversation because I want to keep some of the stuff private, and I don't, you know what I'm saying. I don't want your business to be 100% out there. So email me. Do you know my email address?
Yeah, I think it's on your Instagram page.
Yep. Email me, and then we gonna kick it from there, and then we could just have a little bit deeper conversation. But again, I'm more of the type of person that thinks that you should just keep focusing because you still have a lot to do, right? As far as you are, and as well as you're doing in life, I still think that there is so much more to accomplish, and I don't think that there's any. For me, I kind of have this thirst and this hunger for more, and it doesn't matter how far I get or how accomplished I become. In order for me to continue to thrive and in order for me to continue to be a productive person in society, I always have to continue to strive and I have to be better than I was the day before. And so as a result, my purpose continuously evolves depending on where I am at that particular time. Who I am at 30 is different than who I am at 40. But then at the same time, my goals and my aspirations have evolved also. And so I think that the mistake that a lot of these younger guys make that's in their 20s is they set their goals, they set their purpose, and they say, okay, well, once I hit this, now this is when I should be qualified for this, or this is when I should be looking for that. No, you're never a fully polished, finished person. You're always going to be ever evolving, and your purpose is going to change according to how it is that you progress through life. And so, the type of woman that you should look for is not a woman that checks all the boxes, because what you're trying to vet for is a woman that fits where you are right now.
Can
And
I
what
can I say something?
well, hold on, give me 1 second. What I tell guys to vet women for where you're going, not necessarily where you at. So you may not find the women that you run into may not necessarily be a finished product. You just don't want women that have the wrong attitude, the wrong disposition, and then also is not going in the direction that you're going in. I don't care if she's a finished product. I want her to be a productive adult. I want her to have great morals and values. I also want her to understand exactly what it is that I'm doing. I want her to be a person that's coachable. And then I ultimately want her to be the type of woman that I could see myself growing with long term. Those are the criteria, right? When we see what's happening in society today, people are looking for baddies. They're looking for a chick that can put on her makeup a lot, one that's a chameleon and can tell you what it is that she wants. They always looking to make sure that they take care of a woman. That's not what you should be looking for in a woman. You should look for a woman that's equally yoked. She should be a praying woman. She should be a woman that has a good disposition. She should be productive as far as being able to take care of herself and pay her bills. She ain't got to be rich, but then at the same time, I don't want her to be broke because I don't want her to look for me to save her. She should also be whole and that she's not becoming interdependent on you in order for her to be happy, meaning that she needs to be adding value into it, not sucking life from you. And then she also should be a woman that you know that you can groom into taking her into a room with people that ultimately add value into you. The main thing that I've always valued from my wife, right, is the fact that she can control a room whenever I take her to a meetup, whenever I take her to meet corporate executives, whenever I go into a certain space, she's always looking to add value. Half of the people that I interact with and half of the people that I call friends today were introduced to me by way of her through somebody that she's connected to that she made friends with. So her ability to network, communicate, add value into your life, those are the type of things that you should be looking for when you spot certain women. I'm not sure if guys that are in their 20s truly understand that what check all the boxes mean. I think a lot of times they think that check all the boxes mean, the superficial things. That's not check all the boxes. Checking all the boxes is the intangibles. It's the things that you have no clue that other people can't see value in, but you know that she has way more potential than what she is to continue to add value into your life. Those are the things that I look for when it comes to a woman.
And I also want to give like a little context. I was in a relationship with a woman for 4 years.
Mhm.
She was top 7%, when it came down to income. So her debt, the income rate wasn't an issue, but that is something that I take in consideration. I try to go, My dad.
Wait. Why you break up with her?
I'm sorry.
Why did y'all break up?
I watched your video, and to be honest, I wasn't really that close with God. I'm going to be completely honest here. I was very swayed essentially by science and things like that. So it's very hard. But essentially too as well, I have always been protected. I could say, I don't want to sound like I'm speaking from a fairy tale's point of view, but I have felt like I have been, given a gracious period of all the things that I've done in my life and been through. But that's nor here or there. But the point of it is the reason why I broke up with her is because I had watched one of your videos, and you basically had said to ask God to replace the ones that need to be replaced. And me and my girlfriend, I like ever since I started watching you, I've been telling her, I told her straight up, like, hey, look, I'm getting closer to God. I'm going to put you in church, and this and that. I'm going to teach you how to pray and all this other stuff. And I was just really becoming more and more accountable. I was like, hey, I'm going to I'm doing very well for myself now. That I really just wanted to kind of take a little bit more of your time. I know
So you saying that she wasn't spiritual enough for you?
No, it wasn't that. She was rebellious. Be honest. She was
What do you mean?
rebellious.
Wait. What do you mean by rebellious? Break it down.
So all right. This is what happened. Long story short, when I in my relationship, you operate within the infrastructure of the relationship. Operating outside of that is operating outside of my coverage. Think of like the U.S. defense umbrella. Once you go outside that ally range,
I got you.
And so it was I have rules to when I pick women, have a father. If you don't have a father, have a strong male figure, like a brother, whatever the case may be. But it just seems like from the very start, she just had trouble with male authority. And I'm paying like $8,000 a month for our living costs and things like that. And
wait. You was taking care of it?
Oh yeah. But let me explain. Before you grill me. Hold on, let me explain. When I got out of the military, I had I got out during COVID-19. So that's when we met. I had nothing. She showed me how to she showed me how to get employed. Showed me all about taxes. And then once I got into my logistics trade, I shot off. And I just brung her with me. And then she shot off within her child, she's a director, for a big school out here. You know what I mean? For a preschool. So she makes
wait. Hold on. It got to be something deeper than that.
This is the one.
Hold on, Quinton. We ain't got there yet. It's something else. Y'all had a discussion. It was a long-term something else happened. It's something. It was something more than just she's rebellious or she didn't want to go to church. What happened?
So we had an emotionally charged vetting. I've always vetted her to a fine iron from the time that we've got to our relationship to the middle. I'm talking about to the point that I'll ask her questions like, hey, who are the men you've been with in your life? She told me 5. I'll take that number and I'll write it down.
Wait. You only 20 something.
Question. So
hold on.
I'm sorry.
How old are you again?
I'm sorry.
How old are you again?
I'm 27, but I was doing this back in 24.
Okay, how old was she when you met her?
I'm sorry, I was 23 when I met her. She was 24 when she met me. She's a year older.
Okay, go ahead.
3 months, I'm sorry. But so the point of it is that I was in my vetting process, I told her, when I'm making this amount of money, I'm going to put all of my liabilities in your name because I can't afford for me to be paying for everything. And then you decide to be disrespectful one day and just leave. And then I'm stuck with the credit bureau and all this other stuff. So that was the deal. As long as you remain good behavior, you will always get, the bills and everything paid out and yada, yada, yada. We'll go from that forward. As I'm getting down the road, as I'm getting more and more ingrained in the relationship, what ends up happening is that we have troubles with how we're going to discipline our kids. And then I figured out, I watched a video about basically authenticity. It was about a gentleman and a woman who were the woman was on the phone and she was speaking about how Rita and yourself, I guess the lady didn't like the way how you describe women. And Rita didn't really have a problem with it. And I'm kind of like yourself. If I see a pretty girl, I'm, hey, yada, yada, yada. And my girlfriend has never gave me a bad eye to that. But at the end of the day, I always kind of felt that she had something towards all of that. So I would, I brought that up, and then things like that, and
But she
basically,
wasn't on board with that.
no. She told me that she doesn't not feel pretty. She understands that what I'm saying to her is what I want her to be in the future. So she said, if anything, that's just a blueprint of what she wants to be. It was just a part of the authenticity, I think, that she didn't really get on board with, is when I was going ahead and I was saying, hey man, the next thing that I want to move to is your body count. And I want to know, like, you've been with 5 guys, but hey, how many times have you had sex with these 5 guys? So we went to every single, I'm talking about session, yada yada. I'm like,
No. You don't want that. You don't want that.
it was a real grade process. I know I
You
was
don't
speaking
want
out of
that.
my
You don't
knowledge.
want
It was
that, bro.
a real grading process.
Yeah.
And the reason why it was a real grading process, because I'm putting all my all into this. Is marriage is going to be the biggest investment of my life. So I just regraded her, 4 years within the relationship.
No. Listen. Ken. Can I call you Ken? Or would you prefer me? Okay, Ken, listen. You too rigid.
Yeah.
You're
It's like you
too rigid.
have pros and cons, and at the end of the day, you're like, you got too many cons. Break up. I'm out.
Yeah, like you putting her on a grading scale and all of this stuff. And I get it. I understand. But okay, let me break it down to you like this.
All right.
I have this thing that I look for when I'm looking to invest in a stock, right? And it's 7 things that I look for, or I'm sorry, 8 things that I look for when I'm looking to invest in a company such as, that's publicly traded. It could be debt to income ratio, it could be management. The first 7 things are all of the things that you can verify, measure, look at, right? I can look at how much debt that a company has. I can look at whether or not it's a dividend company. I can look at all of these different things, right? At the end, the 8th thing is instincts, right? And instincts comes with understanding the product itself. Quinton, for example, loves motorcycles. Quinton knows motorcycles more than I ever probably will in my entire life, ever. And with that insight, it gives him some of the intangibles, so much so to where when I'm thinking about buying a motorcycle sometimes, I'll call Quentin and say, hey, man, I was thinking about this. And he'll be like, oh, man, that's trash. Don't nobody ride that and all of this stuff, right? My point is, it's the same thing when it comes to women, and it's the same thing when it comes to relationships. You can't be so rigid that you can't leverage your instincts in order to truly understand who that person is. The one thing that we know about women is that women are emotional, they feel, love is real, and love is something that can't be measured, right? And so you can put all of these different things that's on a list and you can say, father, body count, how many times that you had sex with each person that you had a body with. You can say, whether or not you have everything in your name, director, all of this other stuff, right? And then when you go and you package all of that stuff and you look at that final thing and you use your instincts to figure out whether or not this person adores you,
Yes,
right?
sir.
That's also a huge factor. And you cannot be so rigid to where you ignore all of the other things and then you only focus on the stuff that you can measure.
I never told you what went wrong. I never told you what went wrong. And this, when I
Well,
tell
you
you what
taking a
went
long
wrong,
time to get there. I'm trying to get to the other stuff.
my apologies. I will hurry up and get it there. I don't mean to waste your time. Long story short, after all of this, we got through all the hashing out. She followed through all the questions and things like that. No matter how rigorous or how bad they were, she cooperated and she gave me the answers to the questions, and we got through it. It was afterwards she walked around with a poke lip. And I understood because I understood. I have a high EI level, emotional intelligence. I understand that what I asked you is not to make you feel good, is what I told her. I understand it wasn't to make you feel good, but I lended out my hand. And I said, "Honey, hold my hand as we walk in the hallway," because I just moved her into a nice new luxury apartment, as you can see here, yada yada yada, and but at least in my name, it's not in both our names. But at the end of the day. I was like, here, take my hand. We can go ahead and we can continue, our relationship and be happy. And the girl wouldn't take my hand. And so I had I split for a little bit, went to get me some grapes. I took a walk. I came back and I said to her, I said, do you understand why I got upset? And she told me no. And I said, because if someone kicks that door, I have to put up my light. If the lights go out, I have to go to work and put my butt on the line and make, ends meet and bring it home to put clothes on your back, yada, yada, yada. So if I have to do all of these things for you and you can't even sit here and hold my hand over some feelings, then
you gotta give her more grace than that, bro.
Dude,
okay.
This is coming from the ratchet, I fucked up all my life perspective. Like, you lace, bro, but you got to find some middle ground, bro.
You do.
You got to find
Have some
operate in the
balance.
middle.
You
I
gotta.
wasn't really expecting that answer from you, to be honest. I kind of am shocked. I kind of thought that you would be on the side of, and this is not to insult your answer, but I thought that you would be on the side of that, like no matter what, if I offer an olive branch, you should always take it. Because at the end of the day, it's the respect, if anything, because of what I put up. I know, like, don't get me wrong, I know that she does what she does too as well, and I'm not trying to discredit her for that. But all I'm saying is that, like I said, I can go out here, somebody come up to us with a gun.
Bro. You gotta have balance. You told us that you put all of your stuff in her name. You told us that. Wait. You also told us that she carried you before you took off.
Mhm.
You can't forget the person that held you down.
You know what makes me so afraid is when I've seen
Hold
in my
on. You keep making it about you. You forgot the person that held you down and gave you the boost before you got to become who you are. See, I listened to that. And when I heard that, I took that into consideration also, in addition to you extending your hand like an olive branch. What about the person that held you down and made sure that you was good and believed in your dreams before you believed in yourself? What about that
you.
part? Because we skipping over. Hold on. Listen,
I don't know.
I love to hold women accountable when they do something wrong, but you are not telling me anything that she did wrong except for getting upset. Listen, if I go and I give my daughter a whooping right now, she gonna be pouting. She gonna pout. She not gonna feel good about it. She not gonna be happy that I gave her a whooping. She gonna be absolutely disgusted. But I understand that there's growth that has to come along with it because I may understand something different that she don't, and she's gonna learn the lesson later. I'm not expecting her to feel good about it, but then at the same time, I have to be a little bit more concerned about the idea that yeah, I gave you a whooping, but then at the same time, I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm a suit. Listen, let me give you a minute, but I also want you to know that I did this because I didn't want to do that. I'm doing it because A, B, and C, and D, and I don't want the world to kick your ass. And this is why I'm doing this to you. And I got to teach you discipline. And sometimes I can't be your friend. I got to be your father. And so it's compassion and love that goes along with the discipline because the discipline itself, without the love, that's not conducive. That's not going to yield a great result. People only respond to discipline when they know that you're doing it because you care for them. And so, in the same way that you expecting this thing out of it, you also have to be, you have to be mindful to make sure that you're not hurting the very thing that's supposed to be benefiting you too. You told me in the very beginning of this live stream
Okay.
that she held you down and she believed in you and she carried you along until you took off. And then she took off after you took off, meaning that she put you in the forefront before she put herself up there.
That's rare. That's rare, man.
Bro, what else you want?
Okay.
Because everybody is not going to be a finished product at 24, 25, 26, and 27 years old. You want somebody that you can build with, somebody that you can grow with. That's one of the intangibles. That's the instincts. That's the eighth thing that you're looking for.
Okay. I think that that was fine and dandy, but the thing that I broke off with is that afterwards she threw a tantrum and ended up getting the police involved, and that was something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah, she went crazy. She went crazy, bro. She went crazy. I don't mean to call you bro, but that's like I was trying to condense the story, but at the end of the day, she went nuts and she started throwing shit. She stormed
Okay, you might
her
live.
friends over. She started
Nah,
crying.
Quentin, I'm gonna be honest with you. I
It was
hate,
a whole
I
bunch
hate
of
that I have to
rebellion
be
going.
this.
I had to let her go.
I hate that I have to be this though, Quentin, because I believe that this is only a part of the story. I think that there's another part of the story that he's not telling us.
Like,
Listen, a woman
and
just don't look. You don't be normal for 4 years, hold a dude down, pour into him, grow with him,
oh,
move in with him, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, just start throwing stuff.
it
This, this
Anton.
was
It
this
was
was
it
a
was over
knockdown,
time.
drag down argument, fight, and it was more to it than what's being explained to us right now.
Anton, the only thing I can pretty much tell you was that over the course of time, the best way I can describe it, it was like reprogramming. It was showing her that this is the way how I would like my woman to move. It's not, and like I want to state this too. I would tell her, listen, this is America. You don't have to abide by my rules. You only have to do that if you want to be in a relationship with me. But I want my woman to operate in X, Y, and Z.
Mhm.
Because you need a man that's doing 1, 2, and 3, and that was the deal. And over time, she just had an issue with me
What did
just
you
telling.
do that led up? What did you say to her, and then she threw something at you?
Oh, so I told her that because I was asking her obvious questions, and I felt like she was giving me disingenuous answers, and I said. And this is what that I held my calm and I said, okay, well, if you feel that way, I no longer want to be in this relationship because I've explained to you the reason why you've gotten here, and now you're giving me disingenuous answers like I'm Boo Boo the fool. And then when
And
I
this was
told
all. Wait. And this was all over her body count.
No. This was we got through the body count. We got this we talked about body count. We talked about the discipline of the child. We talked about where we want to be in life. Everything was cool. I was fine with the body count. That was like she had 5. We went to the sessions and things. I was just using that to show you how charged the conversation was.
So this is a
But
whole nother day. Then this is a completely different conversation.
this is all one we had one big conversation.
Okay.
The
So
main
what was
thing
the?
that
Yeah,
the
what was
main
the
thing that
part
we
that?
had a big debacle on was discipline of the child. She doesn't believe in spankings or whoopings, and that was something that I believed in.
Okay, I got you. Listen, what was the part that led up to the throwing of the stuff and the police coming?
The part that led up to the throwing and the police and stuff is when I basically explained to her the reason why I was upset and the reason why she was where she was and the reason why what
So
she did.
you calmly explained it to her the way you talking to me, and then she just hauled off and went and got a mug and started throwing that mug at your face.
Yes, absolutely. And I know that may sound crazy, but when it comes down to these types of things, I understand that she's emotional and I have to be the rational one. Somebody has to take lead and stepping
Mhm.
back. So, and this is femininity, not masculinity. I'm not going to charge up with a woman. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I just basically told her, like, and that's why I explained to her. I didn't come in there, hey, you ain't hold my hand back there. I came in there, I told her, I was like, hey, look, I understand why you left. I understand why you're angry, but do you understand why this is the way it is? And then I explained it to her like a roadmap. And then she gave me a disingenuous answer.
Listen, bro, listen. Sometimes you just got to let people get that energy off. I've learned how to read the room personally. Everybody don't need everything that you think that they need at the time that they need it. Sometimes people just want to vent. Sometimes people just want to. I come in the crib sometimes, and sometimes I'm just talking, and my chick will just be sitting there and be like, and just to start massaging my shoulders because she know that I'm not necessarily looking for an answer. I just wanted to get some stuff off my chest, and then vice versa, right? Sometimes she come in and she just be like, "Oh man, I'm just so frustrated about this or whatever," and she not looking for me to lecture her. And sometimes I do, you know what I'm saying, give her the game like, but babe, you got to look at it a little bit differently. But in other times, sometimes I'm just listening and I'm like, because I understand her and I know that she just need to vent for a second. You know what I'm saying? So you can't have your pen pan so strong to where you not also understanding the person that you're dealing with. Listen, y'all been together for 4 years.
Okay.
It sounds like, and I'm guessing that it's all over by now, but it sound like because you can always take lessons from the things that you've experienced before. That once you and I'm gonna just be absolutely honest with you. It's for me. And Quinton, you can tell me if I'm off, and I'm always open to the possibility that I'm wrong. It sounds like once you start getting successful and you start coming up, then you start getting a little bit more
That's
tough.
exactly that's
Tough.
exactly what it is. That's because you and the reason for it was because I didn't want to bring a woman up with me and she Jeff Bezos my ass, Elon Musk my ass. So I was like, let me make sure this is the person that this is it because I was
But
divorce was after.
how did you switch up and start becoming a completely different person in the middle of the relationship? I don't understand that part.
He
Well,
got on. He
it's
got
it's
on the
funny.
internet.
It's kind of I saw one side of your in your video earlier. Money does not change you; it just amplifies who you are.
Mm-hmm.
So I must have always I've always been accountable. I just never had the status and the things behind me to show I was. I've always been competent. I just never had the scoreboard to prove it out. And it's like, I'm not trying to say that when I got that, she became nothing. No, when I got that, I became more like, listen, girl, we have to, no matter what, if we get married, we can never, ever divorce.
You can't talk
Because,
to her like that. You
Bro,
can't
you
talk.
said, man,
Anton, I wasn't saying that to her like that.
she
Like,
loved your dirty
letting you
draws,
know
bro.
that was my mind.
That's why she was throwing shit. She
No,
loved that's what it was. And
uh,
you have to realize women, bro, she probably felt judged when she was with you. And when she gives you your answer, she's giving you the answer that she thinks she wants to hear. And that's probably where that disingenuousness is coming from, bro.
And I take that as disrespect. Honestly, and I understand. And I'm not here to change
Where did
people.
you get
I'm here
all
to
of these
go ahead.
standards from when you didn't have them before though? You didn't feel disrespected when she was holding you down. When she gave you the when she put you on, when she helped
No,
you to become who you were,
can I,
you wasn't
no,
feeling disrespected.
there were times in our Anton. We've always had times like you said in your past videos. It's growth, and within our relationships, we've always had our battles about this and that and this. It just wasn't she likes me, she's taking care of me, yada yada yada. It's all la la land. It was throughout the course of our relationship, there were things that we were at odds on, and there were things that we were there, to fix on and things like that. But I just basically couldn't connect with the disrespect. I always felt like no
So
matter
did
what
she
we're
start
doing,
disrespecting you before you got on or after you got on?
I'm sorry, what?
Did she start the disrespect before or after you got on and became successful?
I would say it's always been disrespect. It's always, and I wouldn't say
So
that
why did you stick around in the beginning?
because I thought I could fix it. I thought that I essentially was dancing.
Oh, because she was making sure you was good. She had everything in her name. She was making sure that you came up and she supported you. And you switched up.
There, see, and that's the thing. I don't like, and I because I'm very honest when I don't understand something. I don't think I switched up because at the end of the day, I just think that what I'm doing is making sure that the next 20 years of my life is not us having a divorce. If this woman is somebody like you said, I'm just making sure I'm not with a gray zone woman.
Listen, I don't think that look, I believe that either you single or you married. I think that the number one thing that y'all was doing, y'all was shacking up. And
Okay.
I believe that she probably felt some type of way because she noticed she was there for you from the beginning. Once you got money, and you probably got money, and you probably started getting noticed. I'm sure the ladies is probably hollering at you and all of that. And so you got status, you got money. You know what I'm saying? I like your style. I think that you dress phenomenally. You know how to communicate more effectively, probably than ever. You was probably dusty when y'all first got together, and now you the man. And so because you continuing to grow and because you continuing to evolve, I think that you decided that you can do better than the situation that you came up in. Now, here's the other part of it though. I don't think that you're wrong. I believe that because you were not married, because you guys don't have children, that you can do whatever you want to do when you want to do it. And that's just life. Life ain't fair. Sometimes people move on, sometimes people grow, sometimes they evolve. And so I cannot hold you accountable for deciding what you want to do and what you want and deciding that she's not going to be a part of it anymore. Because again, that's not your wife and y'all don't have kids together and there's no family to break up. But here's the other part of it. Here's the last part of it. At some point, you're going to have to understand that as successful as you become, you cannot leave behind or forget about the people that helped you to get where you are. One thing about me and everybody that has ever met me from the beginning, even people that just met me on YouTube and stuff like that, and they looking at my growth, I have never forgot the people that helped me to get where I am today. I'm incredibly thankful. I'm always humble to the people that hold me down, and I always look out for people. As a matter of fact, Rita, somebody hit me up today. You don't have to say the amount or nothing like that, but what did they say to me in an email?
They needed some help, a little financial boost.
They needed some help and a financial boost. What did I do without no questions?
Asked for their cash app and sent it over.
I asked for their cash app and sent it over because I tithe my money to the people. And I never forget the people that I came up with. I never forget the people that was loyal to me. I never forget where it is that I came from. I've been the same person since high school. Same sentiment, same personality, have grown in my business acumen, have grown in a lot of the things, the intangibles that allow for me to become more successful. But as far as my character, my humility, my prayer, my dedication to God, my understanding, my love for people. That's the part that I really wanted to work on in addition to my business acumen. And so I don't think that you're wrong for leaving and doing what you want to do because you have no ties to nobody. But I do think that you really, really have to focus on being loyal. You have to focus on working on your character. And you got to focus on stop being so rigid because life is about being water. It's not about being a rock. Water is much more powerful than a solid.
Well, if I ease up, don't you think that I can? And I'm not trying to try to cause tension, but I feel so strongly that if I ease up in today's, like maybe back in your day, not to try to be that guy.
You can say whatever you want to say. You go.
Yeah, I feel like in today's time, like in my generation, like 18 to 30, these people are wearing some different type of masks, and I don't like I'm seeing women I remember growing up. It's like, yeah, get them on child support. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just do whatever it takes to get them on child support. And that's why I'm like this. I'm trying to make sure because I've seen people change. Like when I was in the Army,
but you changed. You're not acknowledging the change that you made. See, listen, you keep talking about everybody else, but most of the time, I believe that 90% of the change also comes from the person that's in the mirror. When I point the finger, I always point it in the mirror first. You said in the very beginning of this conversation that they held you down, they put you on, they ensured that you was good and that you was successful first, and then they became successful afterwards.
So does that give them the right to disrespect me, though?
You changed. You changed. You came up, you got money, and you changed. That's the truth. Now, they may have changed too. That does not absolve them from being held accountable also. But a lot of this conversation is about everybody else, and you're not talking about yourself. You changed. You switched up.
Well, then can I ask you a question? Can I ask you my last question?
No, hold on. Am I off? Because I could be wrong. So correct me if I'm wrong.
All right.
You changed. Am I off?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're on par.
Okay, so how come you not keeping the same energy with yourself that you haven't and having the standards for other people? What about the fact that you left the people behind that helped put you on also? Because see, you sitting here and you saying, well, I don't want to be done dirty and being left behind and get Jeff Bezos. Well, what about if you the one that Jeff Bezos somebody?
Oh, wow.
See, a lot of times we make sure that everybody else is held accountable for their actions, but we don't actually have that conversation with ourselves too. Character is just as important in the growth phase as getting money, being successful, and all of that stuff. I'm telling you. And again, I don't think that you're wrong because you didn't break up your family. You was not married to that person. You can choose to do what you want to do. But I'm telling you, bro, you have to learn how to also hold yourself accountable just as much as you holding everybody else accountable.
Wow. Okay. So, all right. I see. Okay.
And again, I keep it objective across the board. If I see a person doing good, I celebrate them. I celebrated you. I said congratulations for and I think that you're a good guy in all of this. But if I see something that rubs me the wrong way and I don't agree with it, then I'm gonna be honest about it. And I don't care if you're a woman, I don't care if you're a man, I don't care if you're a child, I don't care if you're 80 years old. I'm going to be objective. I'm gonna tell the truth. And when people don't do what I think makes the most sense, I'm gonna hold them accountable for it. I think you have some growing to do. I think you have a lot of work to do on the inside. Just as much as you put effort into the outside, you gotta put effort into the inside too. Got to work on you. You got to work on that art. You got to work on that character. You got to deep dive into your Bible. You got to pray to God. And you cannot be above reproach. You cannot be above becoming a better version of you also. Anybody can grow. Anybody could be able to tell you the game. Somebody else should be able to tell you and hold you accountable and say, "Hey man, you gotta also look at this part of it too." In addition to the fact that they may not have been right, what could I have done better to become a better version of myself? That's what I would say. Quentin may have something else, but for me, that's what my perspective of it is.
I'm for the most part with Anton, man. You just gotta lighten up, bro. Untuck your shirt, let shit kind of happen. You're structured. You know where you're going, bro. But when it comes to these women, sometimes you gotta slow stroke them.
See, I haven't had it. I've
From
never
what
had
I
an issue.
hear,
I'm sorry, it's still delayed.
she wasn't, for the most part, she was a good chick. She stepped out a lot a couple times, and you was like, no. You cracked that whip, and you was like, nah, bro. She was a good woman, sounds like it, bro.
But I think you're a good guy.
I get where you come from. But
I think he's a good guy. I think he's an incredible guy. I think he has a great future ahead of him. I just don't want him to lose sight of where he came from because, our past often at times can remind us of where we're going, but it can also help us to remain humble. And remember and pay attention to the people that surround us.
Yeah, I just look at it like this. I just don't want it to be like we're growing here and no one's coming up here to meet me, and instead I'm going down to their level to meet them. That's another fear of mine. I don't want to hold your time. I do.
Well, let me say this though. I'm never leaving my girl behind. Ever. I don't care what happened. I don't care what happened. I don't care if something was to happen to her and God forbid she got paralyzed. I don't care if she's going through something and all of this other type of stuff. We built this together. We came in this together. We going out together. That's it. She
So
coming.
what do you suppose that I had done?
She's mine, and she's coming with me. And it ain't nothing that nobody can say that's ever gonna have me not have mine with me. She's mine. That's it.
Okay.
My daughter is mine. My wife is mine. Any person that's under my covering is mine. The only thing is if you choose not to be there, then you can leave if you want to, because I'm never gonna hold nobody against their will. But I do not switch up on the people that's been rocking with me. You was there with me when I ain't have nothing. You're gonna be here with me when we got everything.
Right, I understand. And so at that point, you just would have let things cool off, huh? You just
100%. Because sane heads always prevail. I'm never gonna make an emotional decision just because we having a disagreement or we in a tiff or we in a situation. Girl, come here.
I didn't look at it as emotional. I just looked at it as once you stop cooperating.
In a heartbeat, where you gonna go? Listen, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't got nobody but each other. I started talking big junk. Like, where you gonna go? Ain't nothing out there for you. And I ain't going nowhere either. All right, well, listen. Well, I guess we just gonna be upset together because I'm not leaving out the bed. You not leaving out the bed. So go ahead and take them clothes off so we can spoon. And that's gonna be the end of it. Then we start laughing, we start joking. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, she making me some eggs in the middle of the night or something like that. I don't know, but my point is that man, half of the shit that we be arguing about, to be honest with you, be so petty. If it's not something big, hey, she ain't out here fucking on somebody else cheating. She ain't out here like disrespecting you and telling all your business and throwing you under the bus. Man, this little petty junk a lot of times. We start to get so caught up with life that we forget who we really are. And when you get back to the core of things, most of this stuff is stupid. And we let little small things fester and blow up. And then next thing you know, we huffing and puffing and blowing our chest out. Man, this junk be so small and silly.
Yeah, honestly, that made me feel better. I was gonna say something, to just, I guess, to refute something earlier you said, but you said, basically it's just like you just messing around with the small things, and some things you need to let go. And I didn't look at it as me making an emotional decision, Anton. I just looked at it as me making a rational decision because at that time I saw my female stop cooperating.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you got to stand firm. And then the other times, sometimes it's not even big enough for us to be able to argue about it. It's just so small and silly. But sometimes we make it to be more than what it is. Some things you do have to stand firm on. I agree with you on that. Other things, that junk be so stupid and silly. It be so
It's
dumb.
I think what I've learned here from is my judgment. It's my judgment, and I don't think I need to loosen up, but I will be open to it. But I do think a lot of this comes from my discernment. If I was better with my discernment, then
Do
I
you
may
pray?
have. I am starting to
Let's
now.
be real.
I was embarrassed even when I spoke to myself because I kind of didn't know God. But now I am. I'm more.
So how
I'm
often
more.
do you pray? How often do you pray? Be honest with me.
Like out of a week, I would say now I pray at least once a day. I pray at least 4 or 5 times in a day. Because I'll be I'll say I'll say little things like I've been saying like, hey, can you just show me who you want me to be in life, and can you guide me to that, and can you please just help the people who are going to be in my life help point me into that direction too.
Well, maybe
Because I've
this
been
is the message that he gave you. You prayed for it, and here's your message.
absolutely. I thank you. I appreciate this time that you've been giving me.
Absolutely, my friend.
You'll be all right, my boy.
All right.
Be
I
all
don't know
right.
how to. I don't know how to get off this site. Do I just close the window?
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, that's like a
Uh,
hang up button. Are you on the
oh,
phone?
okay. Hey,
Oh
thank you. I
man.
appreciate you guys, and you guys have a real
Thank
safe
you,
and
my
blessed night.
friend. I appreciate you.
Good luck, man.
What do you think about that, Quinton?
Man, he a legit guy. He got some purpose, but I think when he turned on this red pill content, he probably upped him a notch. You gotta, man. This if you when you get on the internet, because I was this way for a while, and I was like, nigga, that ain't me. I need to stop this bullshit. You know what I mean? I started spouting off the Kevin Samuel stuff, and niggas looking at me like I'm crazy.
No, you know what? The information is right. I think that I've learned something tonight, right? In that conversation, really quickly. And what I've learned is just as important as the information is that we got to figure out how to the application. The implementation and the application of it is just as important. So we can give guys information, and maybe that's what I'll talk about tomorrow on Wednesday. We can give guys the information, but it's the implementation of it that's missing. That's the piece.
Yeah.
That's the part that's missing, I think. And
And
so
I,
I
and I
think that a lot of times we teach guys or we have conversations and they become so rigid and they thinking that they forget that people are human.
And I think when you get in this space, it's a lot of like hold women's feet to the fire. They can't do this, can't do that. Don't let them do this, and like teach them like act like they're children. And it's like, man, they're these grown women. You got to let them be
Right.
women. You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
I think he could have rocked out, bro. You know what I
I
mean?
think that
Take it
he's a
easy.
nice guy. I
No, no
don't see
doubt. Yeah,
I
he's a
don't
good
see that
dude
he
for
did
sure.
anything wrong. I think that he was a really nice
Hmm.
guy. I
Yep.
like his style. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I love the way he carried himself. I like that. Um, he was able to communicate effectively, and he knows how to carry on a conversation. I think that he's gonna be great. I think that he's gonna make a great husband for a chick one day.
I
Um,
think. the most part is
You just got to be soft around the
he's
edges.
operating out of scarcity. He don't want to get got.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, but that'll make you move a little different.
How much of that you think is coming from fear from what's being communicated online, though?
At some point, you got to go outside, because what I hear from you guys about getting finessed and women this and women that, I'm from Oklahoma. I don't see any of that shit. I've never been finessed by a woman in my life. Ain't nobody ever tried to use me for no money. And it's just like, but there's
they out there. Oh, they out there.
I ain't never seen it. You know what I mean?
They out there. Well, maybe that just means that you're more situationally aware to where you aren't in a position to get it. You know what I'm saying? You're not putting yourself in a position to get finessed. But guys get finessed all day, every day, all day.
And it don't take a long, man. Just look at a woman. It don't take that long to see what kind of chick she is.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. That's why I didn't end up messing with that chick from the meetup, man. We was rocking for about a year and a half, and I couldn't do it. There was just something I was just seeing, and I couldn't do it. And as soon as we broke up, everything that I was thinking revealed itself, and I was like, "Yep, there you go." Yep.
Let me see what Solution Trade is talking about before we get back into it. I'm gonna bring a few more of y'all up before we get back into the conversation. What up, Solution?
What's up? What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
I'm chilling, man. What's the word?
Man, I see you, Quinton. You done squeezed on in the Tuesday nights, huh?
Yeah, man. I ain't over here doing nothing. Decided to say what up.
Man, that's what's up. I love the way, the direction this channel is going. Anton, I've been watching you for a minute, bro. I done seen every single video, from the first video when you had your arms folded with a head full of hair. Like, man, I done watched everything, bro. So I've been rocking with. I actually just started watching you probably like a year or two ago.
Yeah.
But I went back to the beginning of your stages just to see the growth. And man, seeing the growth, that's what inspired me to actually start my channel at the beginning of the year. And seeing the consistency, seeing how, and now you started this After Hours channel. Now you got Q on Monday nights, you got Quinton on Tuesdays, you got Freezy on Wednesdays, now you got Mika. It's like,
but you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you though. All of these people, it's funny because none of them has ever asked me for anything. None of them.
Yeah.
But here's the key though. My thing is, I'm loyal to the people that's loyal with me.
That's true.
Like I'll tell you the thing about Quinton, and I'm 1,000% loyal with Quinton. I have been watching certain things that have been happening around, and this was a while ago, a long time ago, and Quinton was like fierce in defending me and holding me down. Like seriously, Quinton was like, yo, like, he would never say it to me. He would never tell me, but I was watching like in different things and in the clouds, and I would see certain things. And it was just like, you just recognize certain people. You know what I'm saying? They loyal, they don't switch up, they hold you down. You know what I'm saying? And beyond all of the jokes, like we do a lot of joking and stuff on the panel because we just be having fun conversations. But he's a real one, like a real one. And I can't let those type of people go. I can't let the Quintons go. I can't let the Qs go. I can't let the Mikas go. I can't let the Freezies go. Like, I'm a very, very, very loyal person. They don't ask me for nothing, not nothing. And I be like, yo, you got to take this money. You got to get this. You got to get that. And it's not even that they need me because they got their own lives. They got their own careers. They got their own jobs. They got their own everything. But it's just like, yo, we going to all do this together. I don't want people around me just because they trying to use me or they trying to be around me. I want people around me that I actually love because I seen them, you know what I'm saying, hold me down before all of this. So I'm just that type of person, and they are too.
I noticed that, man. You can tell who really rock with you. So, hey, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. I'm trying to make things happen, and I get with the other caller. That's kind of what this whole men-centric space that we got. With the other caller, I think he was a little overzealous and probably consuming a lot of content. And just like you actually answered the question, the implementation is what we're missing. The information is right. It's the implementation and how to implement this information is what we're missing. And that's when you said something as well was you were saying something like disciplining without love it's like you messing up going that route. Because I actually needed to hear that. And because I got a family meeting I'm planning on doing actually tomorrow, and I was gonna just let them have it. But when I heard you say that, it was like, yeah, you know what? Let me
Nah,
let me
don't.
get brave
Nah,
on it.
you can't premeditate letting people have it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm not saying it like that, but I was just gonna, give them my thoughts on how the direction the family is going and stuff like that. So, but now I'm rethinking my approach to the situation.
Yeah,
So, that's that.
you can say anything to anybody if you say it the right way. Sometimes, every once in a while, you have to be a little bit more abrasive. But most times, it's not necessary.
All right,
It's not.
all right.
I could look at my daughter and she already know. Like I ain't even got to say nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta have balance. You gotta have balance.
Okay, man. I was gonna talk about this J. Cole stuff, but
We gonna
I'm
get
not even.
back into it. You can call back. We gonna get back into it.
I like this, man. Man, keep doing your thing, bro. Don't stop, big dog. I don't even know how you got the time to do all this, but bro, it's definitely needed, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. You definitely motivation to me, man. And shout out Quinton, bro. Shout out the whole team, man.
Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna go to open mic, then I'm gonna go to Chris, and then we're gonna get back to the conversation. What up, Mike?
Yo, what it do, y'all boys?
Chilling, chilling. What's the word, bro?
Not much. I wanted to get my thoughts on that first caller real quick, man.
What's that? What you think?
Because you said a part like he's a nice guy and all that. I'm in a position of leadership, right? Like I manage a lot of people, and I'm on the other side of it. I think that if you don't correct the personality piece, you'll never be successful.
So when you say a leadership position, you talking about in work?
Yeah.
What do you do? You don't have to say where, but in a general sense, what do you do?
Basically, I work for the Caribbean version of Amazon, so I
Okay.
manage like the whole Caribbean and Latin America.
Okay.
So like, yeah, just a lot of countries, a lot of different personalities, right?
Do you want
And
to be
so
on camera? Do you want to be on camera? It's up to you. You don't have to be. You said what now?
I mean, it don't matter.
Well, it's
You can
up
do
to
it. Take
you.
off.
Because I like for
Don't
people
matter.
to be able to feel comfortable getting their thoughts off. Some people don't want to be on camera. Some people do. So I just give people the option.
So now we could probably skip the camera for now then. But
Okay.
what I was trying to get at is that because I'm in a startup space, right? And it's like we got a saying. It's like the systems get easier. It's the people that gets harder.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have that balance on how to get the buy-in, you're never going to be successful. And most people can't go over that hurdle. And it's
But
not guaranteed.
here's the problem. He already got the buy-in. He said in the very beginning, listen, they have been together for 4 years. He said in the very beginning that she held him down, and she was the reason why one of the reasons he was successful. She said she poured into him and all of that stuff. I don't really know what other kind of buy-in y'all looking for.
Now I'm looking on a different spectrum. Like so first of all, we gotta understand what game we playing. Are we playing the 5-year game, 10-year game, or the 20-year game? On the 20-year game, he did not get the buy-in. Maybe on a little 4-year scale to get to that certain stage, that made sense. But to get to the level that they needed to get to, he couldn't get that. He couldn't get over that hump. It was a means to an end.
Based off of what?
Based on the response, the feeling I was getting from him was that he was too system driven and not understanding that you actually have to get participation within the system. And that's what makes it. That's the glue to the system. If you don't understand that, then you're always going to be behind the 8 ball. So the key fundamentals is missing. And most people, that's not guaranteed that you're ever going to get that.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Day.
So you fired a lot of people, right? You've gotten rid of a lot of people?
Absolutely.
I've never fired anybody. Not one person.
But is that a good or a bad thing?
I've had people move on, because they've outgrown it. I've had people, move a certain type of way. But I've always believed that my job, I believe that if I hired you and you know what I'm saying, you've shown promise, my job is to figure out where you fit within the system, not whether you bought into the system. And the fact that you're here it shows me that you bought into the system. You're not here because somebody is making you. You're here because you want to be here. And so I never try to, close the door to prevent you from walking out. But my job, in my opinion, has always been, it's me. I have to figure out how to give you the tools you need to be successful. What is it that I can do better? How is it that I need to move a little bit differently? Do I need to be a little bit more abrasive? How do I need to talk to you? Maybe I'm not reaching you, or maybe I need to give you some freedom and I'm over managing. You know what I'm saying? I'm being overbearing as far as my management style. Maybe I need to switch it up. Every kid that you raise is going to be completely different than the other kid. Every man that you mentor is going to be different from the other kid, right? You don't use a one-size-fits-all solution to solve for a problem. What you do is you figure out what that person needs by looking to understand them. And so once I understand you, because I know you already here, which means you bought in, I just got to figure out how to empower you to be great. And so I got a different management style than other people around me. And it's one of the reasons why I don't have a lot of turnover. I hardly have any turnover whatsoever. When people rock with me, they rock with me for a long time until ultimately I tell them, hey, it's time for you to grow. It's time for you to move on. And so if you still here, it's somebody else that's going to pay you way more to get to where you're going to get to. I got a different management style. I don't manage the same way.
Wait. But hold up. I'm gonna lie with that, but hold up. Sometimes firing somebody is not a bad thing for that person.
I didn't say that it wasn't. I didn't say that it wasn't.
It depends on what industry, because if I didn't fire certain people, then that impacts multiple people, right? So it really depends, right? And certain people, you will never get that buy-in, but business is different than relationships. So that kind of
no, business is just like relationships.
No, it's different because in a particular business, you got to fire someone. But if I was in a relationship and I have kids, I'm not firing my son, right? It's a little bit different. Like,
but you will fire your wife though, right?
Only if she breaks the commandments.
Wouldn't you fire your son, but you will fire your wife?
No. I will only let go of my wife if she breaks certain commandments. That's a little.
But you wouldn't let go of your son if he broke certain commandments. Why not?
But the son is always going to be a son.
Wait. You said you wouldn't fire your son, but you would definitely fire your wife, right?
Yeah, that's because my wife, I could get a divorce. She's no longer my wife. My son's always my son. You can't divorce that.
Interesting. So I'm assuming that you're not a Christian or you're not a believer, right?
I read the Bible. I know the Bible. I can't say that I'm.
Who comes first in the household? Is it the kid or is it the wife?
The man, then the wife, then the kids.
And you as the man, who comes first in the household? Is it the wife or the kid?
Is it me? Or no, the wife.
No, you are the man. You're the man.
I'll put my wife before my kids.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question. Why does the kid get such a pass?
No, all right, listen. We're being too literal. Listen, because I can literally.
No, you use the example. It's your example.
I'm saying I could divorce my wife. I could literally go to a court and say, yo, we're getting divorced. You can't do that with your kid. I can't just go say, yo, that's not my son anymore.
Why would you? But no, you took a covenant. You took a promise and a covenant before God till death do his part. Why is it so easy to just divorce? You took that before God. You said in sickness and in health, for richer or for poor, till death do us part. You took a covenant and an oath before God. Why is it so easy to just get divorced?
It's not easy, man. I think it's coming out of context. It's a different.
No, it's not. This is the context that you shared. You said it's so easy. You made it to where it's so easy to be able to get a divorce. Now, all of a sudden, it's out of context. Okay, add the context for me.
No, it's different context because I personally believe I'm never going to get divorced once I get married, right? The firing part is completely different. because I run certain operations that if somebody's not productive in our, the people that I fired, I can call. We have no problem. They're doing their own thing. It just wasn't that fit for them. And in certain positions, you may have that luxury of getting that right person in that role, and you could grow into it. But certain stuff, when you're moving so fast and you're scaling so fast, you got to be able to try to size them up, make a quick decision, and if it's not working, you let them go. It's not like I'm firing people a year in. I fire them within 6 months, 8 months. I have a strategic.
Is this your company or is this a company that you work for?
He said Amazon.
Company that I work for.
Okay, well,
see, and that's a little that's different because
it is
people
different.
under you, if they ain't doing anything, it's gonna fall on your head and you might get fired if you don't.
Yep,
it's a little different.
Yeah, no, but I'm high level. I'm one of the founders though, so it's a little bit it's different.
Well, I will say, listen, I'm not discounting what you're saying. I think that there's different management styles, and I think that they can be applicable. I think that it could be applicable depending on the industry, depending on the type of thing. Like, for example, if you're in retail, you catch somebody stealing, you got to get rid of them, right? So I'm not speaking in absolutes, right? I'm just speaking within the context of having this conversation, comparing business to relationships. So I don't think that you're wrong. I do think that you have a good point.
Right.
But I do also believe that sometimes we can be a bit rigid and not understanding, and we can be a bit disloyal because we'll forget who was there for us and who was riding for us in the beginning. And so you got to have balance.
Exactly.
You have to have balance.
Exactly, and that's my primary point. His rich is it's even beyond. It's one thing to be rigid, but it's one thing not to see the power in not being rigid. Because once you understand the power of it, then you're able to really understand where it can really take you. It's one thing to have a great system in place. If you're able to get that buy-in, you get so much more throughput. Like it's one thing to say, "Hey, I'm your husband. We do this and that." But if she understands why she's doing that, she could even add more stuff to that. So you got to get the buy-in, and I think that's not what he was seeing. He was kind of like, "All right, this is."
He already had the buy-in. That's not why he said that he broke up.
The buy-in is a continuous effort. The buy-in is not a. You don't have that.
You gotta let people make mistakes, though, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He didn't leave that grace. You know what I mean? It got to be. You got to be able to take that reflection and being able to build on top of that. I don't think that he had that environment.
Yeah, I got you.
And I can't just jump to his conclusion and say that he's a nice guy. Even if everybody got potential. It's people that got the right mixture of stuff that gets to where they need to get to. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, I feel you. I appreciate you. That's good perspective. I appreciate you, Mike.
Yeah. All right, y'all boys.
Thank you, big dog.
Appreciate you, boss.
Let me get one more person up here, and then we're going to continue with the show, and we're going to add people later. Chris, what's happening? Chris, you there? Chris, going once. Chris, going twice. All right, Chris, I got to let you go. Let me see what Zach is talking about. Zach, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what's going on, Zach?
I don't know if I'm. Nothing much. Appreciate you picking up. I was watching it. My feed was kind of behind, so I'm surprised. But I
turn your YouTube down too, by the way. But go ahead.
All right. I just have some questions, like some things going on as far as financial things, and I know you told a little bit about your story about how you kind of you was on top a little bit, then you lost, and you had to move back to your home, to your mom's or to your parents' home.
Mm-hmm.
And what was that process like? Like, how did you stay strong during the process, knowing that? I think deep down you knew it was going to get back on top, but how did you power through?
Well, the biggest thing was just that, I've always known that I always believed that I was going to be great and successful. And then I also knew that there was going to be ups and downs that came along with life, right? I mean, I had witnessed it with my own father. I witnessed it with other people. If you read the books of any person, whether you read the book of some of the richest people in the world, such as Warren Buffett, you know what I'm saying? Berkshire Hathaway and the textile company that he originally made had nothing to do with him buying into insurance companies and being successful. That was a rebrand. That was something that he did later. You know, every single person, whether you're looking at Elon Musk and if you start to study these people, because I lived in a library, right? If you start to study these people, you'll realize that no person ever became successful without suffering first. All of them suffered at some point in their life. And so it was just my time. That's what men do. And I've always believed that you can't become great without suffering. And so you got to go through some things. Some people go through it a little bit differently. But life is 10% of, my dad always said, life is 10% of what happens to you, 90% of how you react to it. And so my biggest thing is, listen, this is happening. Some of it is my fault because I should have prepared myself. Some of it not so much because that's just the economy. How am I going to respond to it? And so I went hard. You know what I'm saying? I worked harder. I made the adjustment when everybody was sitting and complaining. I was pushing. And so I was just willing to make the sacrifice to do things greater. And that's just what it came with. It's a mentality, bro. You're not going to be down forever. Everybody go through stuff. Everybody suffer, but you're not going to be down forever.
All right.
And so it's just a mindset. Nothing can break me. Nothing is ever going to stop me. I'm always going to be great. I'm always going to be successful.
Cool. All right. Appreciate it. Oh,
All right.
one more question.
Go ahead.
Can I have one more?
Yeah, go ahead.
What was the role you took to be like a software engineer? Did you go to
I
college?
went to community college. I went to Oakland Community College here in Michigan, and I went there for a little while, and then I ultimately transferred over into a major university to prevent myself from having a bunch of student loan debt. So, yep.
All right, cool. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, big dog. All righty. Looks like we want to get back into J. Cole now. Any thoughts, Quinton, so far?
Nope, we chilling.
Dog, this junk, there is no format at this point. It's just, it's whatever happens. All right, let me get back to this J. Cole conversation. I'm going to try to find out where I was at. I think I was towards the middle. Not the middle, but like the first quarter. Let me see.
Genuine play.
This is hip hop.
I'm aware.
You niggas is just rapping. It's just bars. Nigga, put pen to paper, get in the booth, and show us why you feel like you're the best nigga in the game. What are we losing sleep over? What?
Listen.
What are you losing sleep over, Jermaine? What the? You got a sold out Dream Fest. Your entire hometown is out here to celebrate you.
We should have never.
What the fuck are you scared of?
I don't think it
should have never gave rappers therapists.
I don't think it was fear. I don't think it's fear at all.
Damaris,
I really don't think that it's
fear.
No, I don't think it's
scared
fear.
of Kendrick Lamar.
Do you think it's possible that when somebody says something, they actually mean what they say? Like, do you think that it's possible for someone to come from a genuine place?
I think that it's possible that nigga Jermaine put that record out. It didn't hit like he thought it was going to hit. He was getting killed online as soon as it dropped. I think that he felt like, shit, I ain't got much more than that.
I don't think that.
If that didn't quiet everyone, then I'm fucked.
I think that him and Kendrick are friends, and I think that it doesn't sit right in his. He should. I think if he
had talk on the phone all the time,
we can all be friends. This is sport.
If Kendrick's okay with him dissing because they had that phone conversation, the day that Future shit dropped, Cole and Kendrick spoke.
I don't believe that you can actually stay in a friend mindset and go to war lyrically with somebody.
True.
And this is where I disagree. I don't believe that you can even have that sentiment. If you coming at somebody, even if you listen to battle rap, they pick apart your life. They going for the jugular. They trying to figure out what is it about you that I can basically flip and expose you for or something like that. You got to basically tear down somebody's career. You got to wreck. Listen, this is not just lyrical, miracle. This ain't none of that shit. This is, you know what I'm saying? Your junk is, your albums is mid. The only thing that we know about you, the only time people checking for you is controversy. This is real life. And see, this is the difference, and this is what they don't understand. Everybody is looking for a blood sport. Everybody is looking to see who gonna diss somebody the hardest. But see, I don't look at it like that. I look at it from the perspective of I'm trying to end your career. If you look at the previous battles, regardless of whether it spilled out into the streets or not, or what was an incentive behind it, listen, bro. Nas and Jay-Z was trying to kill each other's career. They were sleeping with each other baby mamas. It was getting nasty. There has been no just straight up battle in history where it did not spill out into the crews. People was beefing, running up to the studios to each other, running up to the radio station. Yo, I'm gonna contact your girl or whatever. Listen, everybody is talking about this is just sport. This is just sport. Man, listen, rap ain't never been just sport. Ever. People still trying to figure out whether or not Jay or Nas won today based off of how the trajectory of their careers. Flat out. Oh man, Jay became the president of Def Jam and shelved us and all of this stuff. 50 and Ja Rule, street stuff turned into wax. Beanie Siegel and Jadakiss. Like, you can go all the way back down to history. You can go to Cannabis and LL Cool J. All since history. There has never been a battle where somebody was not literally trying to end somebody else's career. Listen, you could say it's just rap, but you cannot. I can't in any way, shape, or form, in anything, go at somebody, but don't go at them with a full line and a full speed ahead. If I'm gonna come at you, I have to come at you. I can't come at you with kid gloves and that be the end of it. I gotta really not like you in real life. So I don't really know what y'all talk. Oh no, these is just bars. No, this is life. This is your career. I'm trying to end that shit.
This is new though. Like back in the day, people were like they were about what they rapped. Most of these new dudes are making up stuff.
So I don't know how people think that. Do y'all not have a competitive bone in y'all body? Oh man, it's never just rap. It's never just rap. It's never just content. It's never just entertaining. It's never none of that. Never. I don't know what rapper y'all can name since the 90s that went back and forth with somebody and it was just rap. When? Who? Who, what, when, where, why, and how? When? It ain't never just been friendly, competitive spirit. That ain't even in our nature. It's not in your nature to like somebody and still go at them. And so, see, and if J. Cole just got love in his heart, and he genuinely don't want it, if he got to call a nigga before he even go at him, then let that nigga just make love. Let him focus on whatever it is that he got going on. I don't agree with it, bro. I just don't agree with it.
On the phone. They were fine with going back and forth. Why now is it off your spirit? Because Twitter didn't like it?
I think if
they want to see blood.
Yeah, it's fucking rap.
They want to see blood. Nigga, we don't want to see y'all fight.
Yeah.
We want to hear y'all rap. Fucking rap, nigga. All these years I've been saying Cole is one of the illest niggas. Man, I'm deleting all that later. I'm deleting all your shit out my iTunes. I want all your posters off my wall. Nigga, I'm not fucking with J. Cole no more.
Imagine going to Maul's crib and seeing a J. Cole poster.
I'm throwing all them fucking Pumas I got. I'm throwing all them shits away. Fuck your Pumas, nigga. I'm wearing Dreamville Pumas. Me. That's how much I fuck with Cole.
And they're yellow.
Maul.
Fuck J. Cole.
Maul.
I wore
in any arena. You can talk about rap, you can talk about sports, you can talk about basketball, all of that shit, right? Dog, Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas were supposed to be friends. They hated each other on the court. They were trying to injure each other on the court. People hated Michael Jordan, but Michael Jordan didn't become great until he genuinely would create a sentiment in his mind towards what he felt about you in order to be able to go at you. Same thing with Kobe Bryant. It's the comparison between LeBron James and Kobe Bryant. That's why they call it the Mamba mentality. The Mamba mentality meant that Kobe didn't feel like you had no friend. He not going out to lunch with you. They called the new generation soft because they would give dap at the middle of the court and then they would go out to dinner afterwards. It wasn't no friends. It wasn't no dinner until you retired. We not cool. We not going back and forth until you retired. It was on the flow 100% of the time. I don't understand how people can say we friends, but then we going at each other. Even in content creation, you got to call a motherfucker and say, hey, man, I ain't really trying to go at you, but I'm about to do this video or whatever like that. They still be feeling some type of way. Man, what the fuck you making a video about me for? So I don't know. I'm not sure. I am confused how people can have one and the same, and they say that they have been in the game or they've been familiar with it for a long time, but then they remove that aspect of it. I've never seen any of the greatest rap beefs not genuinely be a beef and people feel a certain type of way and wanting to end each other. That's weird to me.
Yellow Pumas for Cole.
Maul.
That's how big of a fan I was.
I'm gonna read the super chat shortly, y'all.
Not literally. I still fuck with Cole, but he did some suck. Cole, you did some sucker. You had some panties on last night, man. You had some boy shorts on under them fucking sweatpants. You had some Skittles boy shorts on under the motherfucking sweats last night, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
The girls don't even like each other. Nicki and Cardi hate each other till this day. They genuinely don't like each other. They still going back and forth with each other. Meg Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj hate each other. I mean, hate each other. Even the women genuinely don't like each other. They don't just be like, oh, no, we just going back and forth. Who had the best bars? No, they genuinely didn't dislike each other. Don't like each other, but y'all expecting these niggas to still be friends and to go at each other? Nah, that shit don't work, bro.
I'm from a different era in this shit. What you did last night, every nigga that's that nigga in the culture that you're in, trust and believe they looking at you a different way today. You can never come back from this. There's no coming back from this. None. There is no, I don't give a fuck what the fall off sound like. He could never remove this stain off his jacket.
It's there forever.
He got to cut his dreads. He got to go back to waves. Wow. This nigga got to do so much rebranding after last night.
He got to go back to college. He has to do another 4 years.
This nigga might have to become a doctor. It's so much shit he got to do from bro, it's over for J. Cole.
All right, that's a huge stretch. But
I'm not talking about.
He's gonna have a lot.
Can
of
J. Cole
talk.
put out good?
Somebody said every rapper is not a street rapper. Example: Joyner Lucas versus Tory Lanez. And nobody gave a fuck about no Joyner Lucas versus Tory Lanez.
Never.
Nobody gave a fuck. What are you talking about? Who cared about the Joyner Lucas? Listen, I love them. I love Tory Lanez. I love Joyner Lucas. Nobody cares. Nobody can name one song about. Now, on the flip side, when you talking about Meek Mill versus Drake, when he dropped that back to back, we going back to back. He was trying to end that nigga career. 100%, bro. Don't nobody care about no Joyner Lucas versus Tory Lanez? Nobody. We don't want to see you verbally joust. We want to see you go for blood, bro. We want to see you go for blood.
Music, yes. Of course he can. Can he put together a great album? Yes. He's a dope artist. What I'm talking about when it ain't no cameras and no mics and none of this podcast shit and all of these rappers is somewhere sitting down. He can't sit at that table no more. He can't. Fuck let Nas down. You let every nigga that's ever supported your career down last night. That's a fact. Fuck let Nas down.
Whole Red Storm.
You let everybody that ever supported you, that ever championed you, that ever bought a ticket to your shows, you let all of them down last night. And that's why I said you can never come back from that, because once you do that, once you show us that, because here's the thing, he didn't have to respond. Drake still hasn't said nothing. He still hasn't said it. J. Cole did not have to give a seven-minute drill. He didn't have to do that.
And that's why as the resident Dreamville Cole fan,
all you niggas is out of a job. Because there's no way y'all should have let that nigga go on stage last. Nah, fuck that. I'm here. There's no way y'all should have let this nigga J. Cole go on that stage last night and do what Alhamdulillah, my nigga. You You was never supposed to let J. Cole hit that stage. You should have pulled every fucking cord that was backstage. Unplug all that shit.
Unplugging shit. You don't even know what you unplugging.
Unplug every fucking thing, man. And Cole even said, I hear my niggas over there like, nah, don't do it. Nah, I would have ran on the stage. I'm tackling that nigga Cole. This is going to destroy your brand. Everything you have is because niggas believe you one of them niggas.
Look at this. Hip hop died for good the night that J. Cole apologized. Man, y'all so extra. Y'all
Did that nigga cry or something?
No, we just said that I felt it in my spirit that this was bad, and I lost sleep about it. It bothered me because I really fuck with him, and I don't want to do this. And so my bad. And if y'all fuck with him, y'all fuck with me too. And this is what I'm doing, and I ain't on that shit no more. Now these niggas, hip hop died the minute that he apologized. Yeah, okay, yeah, it died when Nas said it died. It re-died again when the emo rappers came. Now it died again with J. Cole. Man, y'all are so emotional, bro. Oh my God, there's no big three. It's only a big two now. If I was Drake, I wouldn't even respond, bro. I would just keep doing what I was doing and I would ignore him. The thing that Kendrick keep doing is he keep throwing shots. He keep trying to bait people into it. If I was Drake, I wouldn't even respond. I would just keep doing what I'm doing, bro. I would keep chasing the Beatles, focusing on Michael Jackson, and winning. The biggest thing that you can do to somebody that's a fly is just ignore it. You don't even swat it. You just ignore it. It's not even worth it. Just keep living and just keep doing your thing. I wouldn't even entertain this shit. I would just keep it moving, bro. People are so emotional. The one thing that I've realized is that you never give in to the peer pressure. You do what you want to do. So I actually rock with Cole. I think that Drake would be wasting his time. And I don't think that Drake is I already feel like everybody that know, I already feel like Drake is better than, Cole or the people that rock, than Kendrick. And the people that rock with Kendrick think that Kendrick is going to be better than Drake. You're never going to get anybody to change anybody's mind regardless. The people that ride with Drake is going to ride with him. People that ride with Kendrick is going to ride with him, and you keep it moving. So I wouldn't even entertain this shit. I would just keep it moving, bro. So anyways, let me see what's happening out in these streets. I need to read some of these super chats before they pile up too much. Look at Quinton. Don't worry about it. I got you, Quinton. There you go, big dog. Let me see. Forever, what up, Forever? Says, hey, Anton, would you be able to interview Terrence Howard? Also, I learned so much watching Rita on Harley Initiated. Thank you, Rita. Oh, my God. I don't know. It's Terrence Howard. I got a clip from him when he got his hair done for, I guess, a new movie that he got popping off. So I'm sure I could if I wanted to, but Rap Reviews by Post says, I'm saying Q&M is a good team. Didn't you have a technical team? You took that the wrong way. This is the Philly dude. I support you, fam. No, I don't think that you saying nothing negative. No, I don't have a technical team. I have different companies that I have people that work for me in those other companies. But as far as content creation is concerned, no, I do not have a technical team. Jordan says, what up, though? I appreciate you, Jordan. Also says, is UX design a good field to get into currently? That's what I do for a living. I'm in UX. So there's your answer. Of course it is. The chat is outrageous. Shout out to the chat. She must be Dominican. I guess they was talking about the other dude, the first dude. Timeout says, ask him if he started watching Red Pill content, putting negative thoughts in his head, which made him torpedo the relationship. That's what Quinton think happened. Anel says he's the type of chameleon you tell men to avoid. He's the type of chameleon that you tell men to avoid. I guess he meant to say she's. Bro looked like a nerdy Nate Dogg. I thought that he was dressed pretty dope. I like this hookup. Maybe Quinton wasn't rare, but I liked it. LA Miles says, man, come on, shaking my head. This is the kind of attitude you're supposed to have with a woman that you met at the finish line, not somebody that you got it out the mud with. Ryan Isaac says he's nervous about the dating market, but left the girl who got it out the mud with him. Now his worst fear is his only option. Women that's waiting at the finish line. That's true. We need Freezy on this one. Freezy will probably be on tomorrow night. Give her Stanley Cup. A woman is easy. A wife is hard to find. Professor Yapper says, "Homie, a J. Cole stan for real." I'm a Drake. I like Drake better than all of them. So I don't even know what you talk about. Victor says, "I don't know how dude is more invested in this than J. Cole. So much emotion. Everybody wants to be entertained. Yep, and that's why they all want blood." All right. Let me pivot. Let me see what else I got on here. Terrence Howard, Gilbert Arenas. Oh, Sage Steele and Tucker Carlson. Meek Mill and Wale. City girls trading shots at each other.
Did you see that Candace is supposed to debate Ben Shapiro?
No, when is she supposed to debate Ben Shapiro?
Dude, they was going at it on Twitter. Mm-hmm.
Were they really?
Mm-hmm.
Ben Shapiro is in his emotions?
Yeah. And he was like, "I want to debate you today at the studio." And she was like, "I used to work for you. You know I'm in London and I can't do that."
I can't believe that Ben Shapiro is running amok out here in these streets.
Dude, Candace would wipe the floor.
You think so?
Dude, from what I understand, he just debate little college kids that don't know too much.
Yeah.
And he real emotional.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro is I used to have a lot of respect for him. Professional Yapper says, "Do it in the video, not you." Yeah, I know who y'all talking about. I ain't tripping off of that. Thank you, my friend, for holding us down. Did you see this Terrence Howard conversation? You haven't? Here, let me pull it up real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. He kind of weird to me, bro. I don't know if it's gonna pop up, but we'll see.
Wow. Like my mom has the exact haircut, like one of the pictures at grandma's house.
But I think he's doing it for a movie role, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, dog.
I think he's still in character and he's doing it for a movie role, and it's not necessarily because, that he's.
Like, that's a wig, right, or is that his real hair?
I don't know.
I guess I wish my hair would grow like that. Shit.
I have no clue. But I think he's just staying in character for a movie role, and then he did an interview or whatever. But he was saying something like he was complaining about his pay that he was getting, and that he felt like the movie studios owed him like $120 million or some crap like that. So let me see if I can find out where that spot is.
On that Taraji train.
Yeah, he was complaining about all of that. And then he was comparing himself to Big Bang Theory, I think, at some point. But let me see if I can find it.
Because this is not the environment in which you can do that. But if it was great, if I had the environment that facilitated the natural course, I would love to have a few other individuals helping with raising the family. There's an equanimity, and I don't see myself above a piece of tissue or to tangential flight, to in supersymmetrical systems.
Man, what is he weird or is he deep? He be talking a lot of this deep stuff, and he said at some point he was in like the LD class or something like that.
That means learning disability.
Let me see.
That ain't good, nigga.
But he said that they misdiagnosed him. They just didn't. He said that they just didn't understand him. All right, let me see.
Okay, Terrence.
Somebody said, "Is that the Queen Maker?"
Hell no.
Let me see if I can find the part where he was talking about. Hold on.
That doesn't like being examined. You're not supposed to ask those things, but the truth always welcomes thorough examination.
Truths that you're seeking to prove?
No, I've already proven it.
Okay.
The 97 patents prove it. You don't get a patent unless stuff like that, because I didn't know if some chick was going to come out every single city or state in our union has some kind of film credit or tax exemption or tax rebate 20, 30, 40% because they know they're going to get 1,000% return based on the amount of innovation that comes in. So if you allow the descendants of slaves community to become an opportunity zone, then everyone will grow and benefit. We get rid of the karmic debt that we have here, but also we inspire innovation and all of those things, and it costs them nothing but 12%.
So in that plan,
What?
because there's a thought that is proliferating throughout our community that we're not unified. And that we don't stick together and we don't spend our money in our own communities. So we spend what, $1.5 trillion annually
in every
other community other than our own. So if we get the reparations or if we receive
Oh, here we go with this reparations conversation. Where did they get this $1.5 trillion? Is that an accurate number?
I don't know.
That just seems like a crazy number.
One person said it and they passed it down.
$1.5 trillion? I'm going to have to do some research on that.
tax-free, are we going to still, support those other groups as opposed to ourselves? And if that's the case, who is the person? Because I mentioned this the other night, like we don't have a voice like yours. We don't have a voice like Malcolm X now that people will follow. So how do we rally that community together? I'm just saying that in the place of Black or African, I'm saying that community.
Well, let me backtrack so that they understand why I don't want to use Black or African. Black, according to the dictionary, means dark and ugly and death and all of those things. And if we keep in line with Dr. Emoto's work, a revolutionary scientist that realized that water is alive, it has memory, and the crystallization, if you say love to it and then you freeze it, it has these beautiful crystals, but if you say hate and put all that on it, it has these malformed crystallizations.
You all right over there, Quinton?
What does he talk? He said it love? Water loves, nigga?
I'm gonna play some more.
So water is affected by what we say, and where so much of our body is made up of water. So every time we say something, it can affect it, whether it's negative or positive. Well, the term African, that wasn't the original name of the continent. That Africa the A in Africa in Latin means sunny. The Frika is Greek. It means horror.
Oh, wow.
Sunny horror. Sunny horror. Sunny horror. Sunny horror. Sunny horror. Sunny horror. The real name of the continent, as spoken by 2,000 tribes that live there, is Alkebulan. And it meant the birthplace of life. So, as an Alkebulan American, that Alkebulan community.
This is a lot for a C student.
I can't find anything regarding his definition of freaka. What language did he say that was?
I don't know.
I can sound like some shit he made up.
I don't know who honestly, like, and he very much
Sunny horror. Yeah.
He may very well be right.
I've never heard any of this stuff, and I listen to a lot of stuff.
I'm not discounting him. I'm just saying I don't know who the Nebulans are. That's a deep one for me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna call myself Nebulin. I know that I'm an idiot and all of that stuff or whatever, and I'm a C student, but I can't call myself a Nebulin. I'm trying to get to the. I'm getting distracted. I didn't know he was going to talk about reparations. I didn't know he was going to talk about that. So let me continue.
Once we come together Because that's all it takes. We all sign a petition using the same Instagram, X, whatever, Twitter, whatever you need to do. We do a petition, and we'll see how many black people are, how many Alkebulan people are actually here.
Okay. Now, for people that are watching that may not be as astute as you are in terms of researching, how can they fact check?
YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube, the original name of Africa.
Okay.
That's all you got to do.
Okay.
That's right there.
Okay. Yeah.
It is. Right.
Yeah, we want them to be able to, be self-sufficient in their learning process and in the process of hearing information that's new, because we know this cognitive dissonance keeps people from hearing truth or even hearing something that's coming from a place that they've never heard before. So even with the mathematics, times one is not.
Is that what it is? You looked it up?
Yeah, and see what I had to do, what they didn't know when I first came out and talked about
I just Googled it.
Number system. They didn't know
Some
that
in
I had
the Bible.
already discovered that in the calculator. They didn't know that I had discovered 4 supersymmetrical systems based off of 1 times 1 equaling 2. When 1 times 1 equaling 1 does not, their entire system is based off of that. So they didn't know that I had already patented it and it had already been proven out. So that's what you have to do first. You got to make sure you take care of your foundation and then you build up off of it. So I took care of that, but we will come together just by talking about this. If everyone is talking about this and demanding it, they've given it to Germany is still paying reparations to those that were in the Holocaust.
Well, the governor, I think it's the governor of New York, I saw where they have released 183 million, I believe, to Holocaust survivors in New York.
Fascinating.
Right. And it's interesting that they have not yet still even wanted to have the conversation surrounding reparations, but it gives me pause.
Have you ever heard Terrence Howard's album?
No, absolutely not. The only thing I know about him is what's the Best Man? Is that the show?
You ain't never heard his album?
No. I'm gonna say right now, Aaron, I'm the weirdest black dude you know. I don't think you know that.
I don't think that most black people has listened to a Terrence Howard album.
If I go to my truck right now, you'll listen to some alternative rock.
Because I'm always wondering why.
It's a simple and reasonable thing. Now, if they're not willing to respond to a petition, then
let me move on.
Said, the average male produced 1,500 sperm per heartbeat. They redid that same test in 2020. They want you to do that because they need people to pass away, bleed you out.
Right.
Now, a fascinating thing. It'd be 2 points. I had an issue with Fox.
Here we go.
And Fox and Disney, because the image that you see for Hustle and Flow for Empire, that profile, that came from a still shot from Hustle and Flow. They took that, flipped it, and put it on everything, made a trademark of it, sold it around the world, didn't ask my permission.
Are you serious? Wow.
That image is worth $100 million at least for how much money that they made from it. We got a forensic photographer person to go and find the actual frame. We took that to Jams because we were forced into arbitration with Jams. You're not allowed to use the court system. You have to go into forced arbitration with Jams. And even seeing it and knowing that the arbitrator said, yeah, this definitely came from Hustle and Flow. But Fox and Disney have broad rights.
What?
They have broad rights. It's like, huh?
Wow.
Based on what? My writer clearly says you can only use it in character. You can only take pictures from something that is in character. How are you able to take something from an entirely other movie and then Fox lost all of its records of how it came up with the image.
I was about to say how they get it.
Every email concerning their logo, they lost all of that, and we get to the arbitration, and that's not concealment.
What?
That's not. So I'm like, okay, well, all right. And then the arbitrator started saying that we asked for rights of publicity. No, we couldn't do that. Rights of publicity. You only got 2 years to do that, and they had concealed the entire time. Told me that it was from. It was a composite of me and another actor, which meant that it wasn't something from me. So they lied, did all of that stuff. We prove all of that in court. But fortunately, the arbitrator had made some erroneous statements inside of things. So we go to the appellate court. And I'm like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? We get the appeals for the under jams. We go there, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to get any superior court judges. I want to get federal judges, because they were appointed and they didn't have to go through the process of maybe having to do favors and all that to get their stuff. Those federal judges, they said, well, instead of coming down and saying, okay, well, what the arbitrator did was a mistake, maybe it was a little over.
I thought he was griping about his acting is a little different than what Taraji was doing.
You know what? I don't know if the right people is just putting him in a position to have the right acting roles or something like that. But does he know how to be entertaining or not? Like, because the interview is supposed to be entertaining. This junk is
Like,
weird.
And half the people is probably lost listening to it.
I'm lost listening to it. Like, I don't even know what jams is. What is jams?
Yeah, the fact that I'm over here Googling
stuff.
stuff.
Joe Biden moment.
You know what?
Maybe it was that. I don't know. Instead of them doing that, they said, well, the producers had the character in mind when they took the picture, and therefore it's in character.
What?
They doubled down on that lie, and to this day, this happened 2 months ago, 3 months ago, they have not entered that into the Superior Court. I'm like, enter it into.
Do we really care about what the image is, whatever? Let me see something.
I don't get what
Creative Artists Agency. They represented me. They also represented some of the people from Big Bang Theory. They also did the deal with Fox. My show was with Fox. The people from Big Bang was with Fox. We had 28 million viewers. They had 11 million viewers. Yeah. They were getting $2 million, damn near $3 million an episode, those white kids that had no name recognition, no Oscar nominations, none of that. We have 28 million viewers, and these jokers are paying me $325,000 an episode. And I'm like, every year I'm asking my agents, what's going on? I didn't know that the packaging deal, my agents were incentivized to keep my pay low. So they'll go to Fox and say no, and they'll say no themselves because they were producers. They owe me over $120 million based on what would have been paid to white counterparts. Yeah. So now I'm in the process of suing them about it. And when I asked them about my money, they sent me a check for $666.
Wait.
$666 to say.
Wait.
$666 exactly. What? Not saying where it's from. So I was like, "Oh, y'all trying to threaten me.
This is a marketing piece.
This is a threat. This is a threat right here."
So he's saying that he's owed $120 million based off of what the people over at the Big Bang Theory was making.
It's what you can negotiate. You need to sue your damn agent.
Hold on. The Big Bang Theory is quite possibly one of the biggest and most successful shows. One of, not all. You got Seinfeld and you got stuff like that. Big Bang Theory is one of the most successful shows of all time. All time. Let me look this up.
Friends too.
Yeah, Friends. Yep.
They have the city shut down on their final episode.
Dog, The Big Bang Theory absolutely was one of the biggest shows of all time. They had an average viewership in a final season of 17 million people per episode, which is the show's lowest average viewership since its 5th season.
He just gave it like a 10 million number. He just threw it against the wall.
During The Big Bang Theory's time on air, it was one of the most popular shows in the United States, debuting on CBS in 2007. Big Bang Theory ran until 2019, spanning 12 seasons, over 250 episodes. And in the show's final season, a 30-second commercial slot cost more than $285 million to advertise. That can't be right. That can't be right.
That's
Is that
insane.
right?
I think, and what was the show that he was on? Empire, man. Once they start doing all that LGBTQH stuff, is when people stopped. They was like, "No, we ain't rocking with y'all no more, man."
This is crazy.
And it was just black people. Like everybody watched The Big Bang Theory. Empire is black people.
12 seasons, 279 episodes. Filmed in front of a live audience. 46 nominations, 7 Emmys. This is insane, bro. Hold on. First year averaged 8 million viewers. Second year, and that was in 2008. Second year, 10 million. Third year, 14 million. They had seasons where they averaged 20 million viewers per episode.
That's
ranked
insane.
number 2. In 2018, they had the number 1 viewer rank of any show. That's insane, bro. 20 million viewers per episode? That's crazy, bro. Now let me look at what was the name of it? Empire?
Empire. Mm-hmm.
All right, let's look at Empire. I just want to compare. Empire. Oh, I gotta look it up different. Empire, Terrence Howard. That's Terrence Howard. You can't even pull it up on Wikipedia. You got to deep dive into it a little bit harder. Hold on, let me see.
It took one. What that Jesse Smollett dude fucking up, and the show was canceled. Never came back from that.
But it seemed like it was going down after they had. Did they have a lot of seasons? I don't know.
Them weird scenes, bro.
I think they had it from it say 2015 through 2020. 6 seasons. Yep, 6 seasons
compared to 12.
All right, first year, it went down. Okay, first year in 2015, in the beginning, it was ranked number 5. It never beat The Big Bang Theory. It never beat Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, he said they had 23 million and Big Bang had 11 million.
Listen, I'm going to compare it. I'm about to show it to the people. Because people going to say, Anton, you capping or whatever. Which they did have a lot of viewers. We're not going
But they were fighting with Power's audience, and Power, they're running it up over there.
I don't know. I'm going to do a comparison side by side, all right? And it, just to look at this holistically. Because I don't know what everybody else is looking at, but I'm looking at it completely different. This is Power, which started in 2015. Big Bang Theory started in 2008. First year they did 17 million viewers, ranked number 5. Big Bang Theory in 2015? They did 20 million on average US and ranked number 2. What is he talking about? Next year they went down to 15.9.
Just kept going down. God, dog.
10, 7, 6, and 4 million viewers. ranked number
It was
8, and then
going the wrong way.
They killed it off. Big Bang started 8, then in 2008, 10, 14, 13, 15, 18, 19, 20 million viewers.
They just kept getting better. Yep. That makes sense why I was wondering why they cut it off. I thought it was all Smollett, but I guess the viewers.
It was just it was trash. I mean, it started getting so extra and trash or whatever.
Yep.
And I remember when it first came out, everybody was watching it, and then by the next year, look, Jussie Smollett removal.
And it's kind of funny because you never saw any of that homo stuff in the Big Bang Theory, but Sheldon was gay in real life.
Yeah, I think it's difficult for you to I think it's very difficult for somebody to act out those roles and not really be gay in real life.
Yeah, you're right.
It's no way that you can convince me to do a gay scene.
There's
nope, under no circumstances.
They said that there's straight porn stars that they do gay porn.
I'm sorry, say what now?
They're straight, but they do gay porn.
Who do gay porn?
Straight dudes, because it's more money.
There's no way. Impossible, bro. Impossible that you can convince me that these people is doing do you believe
them? They used to have them. Heck no, I don't believe them. But they used to have them like late night documentaries on HBO, and they had a documentary about gay corn.
I got a audio for you real quick. All right, so check this out. Hold on. I got you. I don't believe that you can.
Yeah, that's weird. That's all. Yeah, don't make no sense.
I got something for you.
You say gay for pay.
Hold on, I got you. This was Vlad. So Gilbert Arenas appeared on Vlad, right? And I know that Vlad is one of the biggest sticklers about using a video or whatever, but I can use the audio. So hold on.
Is Vlad the Adam 22 dude?
No, Vlad.
They're two different dudes?
Yeah.
Okay.
He a different dude. He a completely different dude. But I'm gonna play this real quick. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Hold on. And then we're gonna move on from this. Give me a second. All right, I'm about to play this.
You mentioned on your show that you actually know NBA players who pay women up to $60,000 a month to just keep things quiet.
That's the NBA. That's the going rate.
That's the going rate
for the most part.
Okay, I mean that's $720,000 a year, $250,000 a year.
I mean, when I say pay, listen. Everybody think there's this thing called tricking, right? And if that's what you want to call it, then fuck it. Call it whatever you want. But for the most part, that's why you don't see NBA players in most of these situations that you see the rest of the world in, right? There's no sexual harassment claims. There's no, rape claims, being given because, most of the deals we have these are go-get-it girls. And most of these go-get-it girls are dealing with 4 or 5 players at the same time. And the only time there's an issue is she's messing with 2 players and one player is, let's say, he's a superstar status and she's messing with a regular-ass all-star. And he gets offended, right? Like, he's not even on the same status as me. You have that little bickering.
Most beef between men are usually over a woman. Mm-hmm. If you really peel away the layers,
it's a woman.
You'll find a woman at the heart of that onion.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, 60,000. Listen, if you're making 30, 40 million, that ain't shit. To have someone who's solid, who's not gonna blab, and ultimately, I'll say it like this: even if you don't have 60,000 a month, and you want to keep things quiet between you and a romantic relationship, and I've always known this, just make sure that a woman never leaves angry.
Yeah.
But pacify a situation. If you guys get into an argument and she threatens whatever, humble yourself, apologize, put some money in her pocket, have her walk out feeling like she got what she wanted.
And the 60,000 was between 3 dudes, 20, 20, 20.
Okay, so 160 for one guy.
Yeah, it was 20, 20, 20. If she's messing with 3 dudes, 3 max players,
okay,
and they all paying her $20,000 a month, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, you live in a nice penthouse. You're driving a Benz. You got some money in your pocket. You don't have to be a sex worker for a ditty. I mean, like,
you're a sex worker for 3 NBA players.
Pick your sex worker.
Yeah, sex worker for 3 NBA players who's probably wild as shit. You probably doing some threesomes here and there.
Yeah, foursomes, fivesome.
Hey, get your 3. Hey, get your 3 to 8 years in. You know, beat up
your money.
Then you date a regular dude who don't know nothing about you.
There you go. There you go. Until he Googles you.
What do you think about that, Quinton?
But I guess when you got stupid money and you just throwing it around, but I don't have the lust for women like that. like that went away. Like, I just need one down person, not like, if you're paying someone, they literally come over and they out. Peace out. Like, you're tricking. I'm sorry, Gil. 1000% you're tricking. I get the premise, but fuck, bro.
I don't.
Well, like you say, they paying them to leave.
I don't.
That's so much.
I don't get it. I just don't. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I don't understand why these dudes money on these women. I'm genuinely confused, bro.
Him and Nick, they've been all over the internet the last month or so, just talking about the NBA life, and man, they spend stupid money on women for what, bro?
I'm never ever going to justify tricking off on a woman. And Vlad is justifying this, and he's saying, well, listen, if you're making crazy money and you get into the bag or whatever, it's okay to, you know what I'm saying, to keep a chick shut up by ultimately spending up to 60 bands a month.
I think he said 20 between 3 different dudes.
20,000.
But and you have to realize if she's messed with that, like, what kind of woman is this? Like, go find regular ass Sherry that won't talk. You know what I mean? This is your out front Instagram baddie that y'all all tricking, man. It's just
listen. If I gotta spend that type of money on a woman, I would rather just not even be in a relationship. I would rather not even fuck with her.
Dude.
Like, there's ways around this. You make her sign the paperwork, you make her sign the consent agreement, you make her sign the confidentiality agreement, you make her sign the NDA that's attached to a certain amount if you mention their name. You know what's so interesting? I was talking to Brittany Renner, right? Okay. I was talking to Brittany Renner, and she was like, yo, she was talking about, you know, the fact that she, off camera, she was talking about the fact that, you know, the type of guys that she'd have dealt with or whatever, the type of guys that, you know, tried to holler at her and all of this stuff. And she told me that they have, I don't know if she said it was an NDA. I think she said it was an NDA, but it was tied to a certain amount. She said they were looking at her interviews, waiting on her to say their name so that they could sue the hell out of her. Because if you mention her name, or if she had mentioned their name and said that, you know, whatever, I had been with this guy or I had been with that guy, considering the paperwork that they made her sign, that they had rights to then come after her for the amount based off of whatever it is that they set, you know, whatever it is, the amount that was inside of the NDA. That's why she won't name any names. That's why she didn't name any names inside of the book. That's why she didn't do any of that.
Because she can't.
Correct. Exactly.
I can't wrap my mind around a single piece of vagina and boobs that constitutes this kind of money. Like, I don't get it.
I don't either.
I think the most money I've ever spent on a woman, I probably shouldn't even say it. I got my baby's mama's car out of the she got a repo. Now I paid the stuff to get it out. That's
Your baby mama.
Yep.
Yeah, that ain't the same. That's his mother.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think about the amount that I'd never spent. Well, actually, you know me, I ain't never. If you was to go over it, it would actually be on, my wife or whatever. But nah, man, I just can't imagine ever spending no money on a woman. The only time I can justify or I can imagine spending money on a woman is if I'm getting money with her. If I'm not getting no money with you, then you can just keep it moving, bro. There's no reason why I could ever justify spending no money on a chick. I can't do it. I cannot do it. It is not a thing. And these dudes are spending crazy money. Man, it's women that done told me, bro, and they literally showed me like they stuff and everything. They said, man, they just lead with, hey, I get you a handbag. I get you this. I get you that. I get you that. That's what these NBA players are leading with. They're leading with, let me get you this thing in order for you to come over here and give me a chance to be in a relationship with you or to bust you down.
It doesn't make sense to me, man. Just like what they say, conversation rules the nation. you just talk to a chick, man, for a little bit of time, and she gonna do it. I don't get it. Maybe because I don't make that kind of money, and it's just easier.
It don't take no. Well, listen, you got to remember, they charging them, but they giving it to another nigga for free.
Right after them, nigga. Yo.
They ain't they first.
Yo.
They giving it to another dude for free, or they gave it to another dude for free, but she charging you. No way I'ma pay for something that somebody else got for free. That sounds insane. Let me bring up Thomas. What's up, Thomas?
What's going on, fellas?
Chilling. What's the word?
Yeah, you just brought up an important point, because I was just thinking about this when you guys were having the discussion. These guys are paying for the same chick, $20,000 each. I would have thought that they would be paying for exclusivity, like nobody else can mess with you.
I'm paying for nothing. I'm not. Listen, you can have her.
Exactly. I feel the same way you feel, but
I don't want. I'm not.
I don't understand
exclusivity. You could have her.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense, because like, when does it end? As soon as the payments end, then she talks. Like, I don't really get it.
You can have.
I don't get it either, bro.
You can have her.
I don't get it.
Want her. I don't want that on my stable. I ain't interested in kicking it like that.
Hold on. Not only am I paying for it, but I'm sharing you with 3 different guys. That's crazy to me, bro.
They know
that. And I said this. I said this earlier. I said, bro, it's 9 billion people on this earth. Why are the same dudes sharing the same chicks and getting territorial over these same women?
Exactly.
I don't understand this shit.
Makes no sense whatsoever, bro. None whatsoever.
I'm not trying to keep you.
Yeah, when Gil when I heard Gil say that, I was just like, I was confused, bro. Like, you guys are multi-millionaires to get any chick y'all want, and you guys settle for the same chick.
Man,
that makes no sense.
Wait, what Gil and what's that dude's name that he was Young? No, the young dude with the
Nick
Young. They was like, they pass him around, like they know about it.
I don't want the same chick everybody else.
Yeah,
that's weird to me, bro.
You know,
I don't want the same chick that everybody else is. You can have her, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Especially, it's like us, you know what I'm saying? Like, not us, but I'm just saying, like, regular people.
This shit happened on the internet too.
Yeah, I expect people in the hood to do that, but not, you know what I'm saying, when you get to a certain status, bro, you should want exclusivity. You should want, you know, somebody of your own that nobody else has access to.
I'm not paying her for
be passing chicks around. Of course not. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, you know.
Let me tell you something, bro. That shit happened right here on the internet, bro. People be having whole relationships, getting territorial and shit. Like, it really will be happening on the internet. No, I'm telling you, bro. Like,
fucking internet beef,
YouTube, Instagram, all of that junk, dog. People be getting territorial and developing whole relationships and getting emotional about each other. And
Yeah, we seen it on Fight Club.
And I remember I used to hear some stuff and I'd be like, wait a minute, what? You sent there what? They doing what? What's happening out here in these streets?
Yeah, we seen it on Fight Club.
I didn't see it. Y'all seen it.
I know. Is this Thomas that be laying on his belly, Thomas?
He probably laying on his belly right now. Thomas, you laying down?
No. Nope.
What's up, Thomas?
Not at all. What's going on?
No, I can't imagine, bro. I just can't imagine. I don't want to be with no chick with everybody else.
That's completely nuts to me, bro. I couldn't imagine. But I guess I can because of where they came from. A lot of these people came from the hood, so I guess you can't teach the hood, you can't get the hood out of people even when they hit a certain status. So.
Man, I was feeling that last night, but homie was loud, so I couldn't get my words in. But I wanted to have a little bit something to say about that hood mentality.
What do you think about that?
I think it's a victim mentality. I feel like it's like a built-in excuse not to get better. Where I came from, my parents, you can always blame it on somebody else. And I think in society, we always talk about like mental health, but you always talk about like the bad side of mental health. No one ever talks about like, nigga, if you strong in the head, you can move mountains. You know what I mean?
Right.
The brain is a powerful thing. But yeah.
Exactly, bro.
Not just think most of it is it's just lazy, it's mindset. Because even my older child, his mom and his brother, his mom government assistant, his brother super successful, and all day long she'll blame it on where she came from.
Mm-hmm.
So
instead of decision making.
You'll
so.
What is up? Somebody in the chat. All right, Thomas, I appreciate you, big dog.
All right.
Somebody in the chat was saying something about Fresh and Fit. And
oh man, they dropped some bombs yesterday. They had that girl's ID. I guess she got fired. They had a video where she was like proposition to do for some money. Like it was a negotiation. He was like, "Look, nigga, I'm gonna get this much for 4 hours." She's like, "I can't stay here for 4 hours. Like I'll stay for 1 hour."
What is going on with Fresh and Fit versus MTR?
Oh, they called him out because everybody hopped on their bandwagon for clout, man. I was thinking about.
I didn't agree with. I was kind of against all of that.
Yeah, they all hopped on it and told him how it sucks, man. And then MTR clapped back today.
And what did they? Well, let me pull up MTR.
I didn't watch it, but I get where Myron's coming from, man. But everyone just hopped on the girl's bandwagon and believed it.
Well, that's because everybody is wishing for the downfall. So, and how come everybody automatically associate if Fresh do something? Why is Fit always the one that what I'm saying? Automatically, the bad guy is what I'm also trying to understand.
Yeah.
Let me see.
The Fresh and Fit baby mama drama situation has gotten so out of hand, so damn crazy, and it's almost like you're legitimately watching a telenovela multiplied with The Maury Show with a little bit of sprinkled on top of on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But I'm gonna have to say that I completely underestimated the impact that Fresh Prince CEO's actions have had on the Fresh and Fit brand. So much so is that they've recently created their second video combating the allegations against them. And my plan was not to continue covering the situation, to get back to the content as per usual, but there's so much that has happened over the past couple of days, and because of that, there's so many lessons that we all can learn. So let's get active. So since the allegations after the text message and the audio recording went viral, Fresh and Fit had a stream talking about the situation And to summarize it, in my opinion, I thought that the stream was a complete clusterfuck. Namely that they had a divorce lawyer come up and try to defend Fresh or shift the narrative. Now, that's not necessarily what I had an issue with, but the divorce lawyer was telling Fresh to shut up and to be quiet, which I'm sure he had that conversation with Fresh prior to hopping on the call, and then Fresh just willfully admits this little gem right here.
But I will say this. I personally should not have nutted within a 304 like this.
Fresh! Really? How the fuck you have your lawyer that is telling you to shut up, and here you go over here just completely self-snitching on yourself? Because to be honest, up until this point, I was legitimately thinking to myself, what if this chick had just completely made up this whole thing? Because in my mind, I'm just like, Fresh is smart enough not to go raw daddy.
Is Fresh actually walking down the street? Where is that AI or is that real?
It's real. They came out yesterday and it's like, we got God, we didn't vet her well, like we fucked up type shit.
How do they keep finding themselves into this situation is what I'm trying to understand.
And they went deep to debunk. They said they got people from like China sending them something about this girl. Like, I guess she's wanted in China for fraud or something.
Well, yeah, she seemed like she was a finesser to me. I don't know how everybody else missed it, but I still didn't agree with the idea of it. I believe that, she should be held accountable in the same way that people are saying, hey, Fresh, y'all got to stop getting got by these hoes and then skeeting in front of them. But let me continue to hear this.
In an alleged 304, the amount of times of what she claimed that he did. But right there, he's telling you, the viewer, and everybody that follows and listens to their brand that do as I say, not as I preach, to think that a man that has a 1,000 body count is going raw.
Is that what they saying?
He loved her, bro. Like, he fucking loved that hoe.
Wait. Is people actually saying it? Because I don't know how true this is. I'm just reacting to it for the first time. Is Fresh saying that he got a 1,000 body count? Jesus Christ. I don't know. Maybe he said it in different contexts or something like that. I don't know, but let's continue.
Into what looks like to me, by looking at her public image, her cosmetic transformations, and her Instagram profile to be a 304 is completely...
Wait. He took her to meet his mama?
In Barbados.
Jesus Christ.
Absurd to me. He's got to have much more experience than that. By the way, watching the interaction of that divorce lawyer reminded me how sinister yet profitable the business of divorce actually is. See, men like him are trained at spinning narratives. So imagine if that lawyer was being paid to defend a woman that wants to exact revenge upon you in the time that it took you to gain all of your assets or the children that you have fathered within that marriage. You could legitimately be an awesome, great guy that goes to homeless shelters to feed children every day. But if they put you in front of that judge and you have a divorce lawyer that's unscrupulous in nature, they're gonna spin you to being a worthless bastard that's never at home with his wife to care for her every needs while you're out wasting your life. Preachers implicating him in being a liar grifter. And also, they mentioned me in the stream.
All right, because a lot of you fucking haters, a lot of these YouTubers that are talking shit, who was the quick ones to make a video? Anus and Leech right away?
Yeah, right away.
He still don't want to fucking box. Coward. Still making videos.
Mediocre. What's his name again?
These niggas, man. Like,
bro, you know the full story.
We pay y'all bills, man.
Yeah, MTR. You don't
pay y'all bills, you fucking losers, bro.
You took a clip from her and made a whole video. Like, you
Holy
don't know the full
shit,
story.
they don't know the full story. Just commenting, and it's crazy to me because it's like, oh no, we're red pill aware men. We go on the facts. Well, okay. Y'all gonna believe some thought? Like, you're gonna just believe her? Like, the crazy part is, like, she calls. It's obviously premeditated. She releases on Instagram. Y'all don't have any type of skepticism? Like, yo, what the hell? Anyway.
First off, kudos for the shout out, guys. But to be honest with you, I was surprised that I was lumped into the same bucket to who they have currently are in active war with, and it being Abba and Preach. Because my position in the 2 videos that I uploaded previous to this is exactly what Myron's position is, and the position of the majority of the audience that follows them. At the time, I thought because of this chick's actions, she appears to be a perpetrator. She appears to be a predator. This woman appears to be a lying sack of shit 304, but you, Fresh, a complete fucking idiot for going raw daddy in a lying sack of shit 304. But apparently, holding you accountable is what you have a problem with. See, my brand is a bit different than your brand, and I'm not gonna sit here and judge another man in the way that he chooses to handle a situation at the point that he needs to be held accountable. But
here's my question. Is this all for content?
I think so. And I thought about that the other day, and I was like, because you talked about them, but you didn't put their name and blast it in your in your title. You know what I mean? That's what people are doing. Fresh and Frick gonna pop when you put it in their title.
I mean, I think that they're the ones that's benefiting heavily from this as a result of it. So I don't know if there's any losers in this, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Like I don't know if you can actually say that somebody is not benefiting from it. All of the content creators is making money. Fresh and Fit seem like they get in the bag as a result of it. Obviously, their name is resonating and hitting more. Man, they could have made a lot of money from YouTube if they were still monetized on YouTube.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know. I don't remember what happened and what they did exactly.
I mean, it was all speculative. They never actually said or mentioned, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I know, exactly why they got demonetized. All of it was speculation. But a lot of people speculated that it came as a result of all of the stuff that had led up to him finally putting on the hood on somebody else's stream. And, it went kind of left from there. Let me play a little bit more, and then we can wrap this up.
I prioritize in my life being accountable, telling the truth, and living my life according to what I tell my audience, what I tell the MT Army, because I understand the gravity of the situation that we are all in as content creators. I understand the importance to my fans that I live my life in how I preach because of the position of influence that we are all in. Because I know that my lies will not only damage my own brand, but also the entire brand of men-centered content. So anyway, their content arch nemesis, Abba and Preach. And I actually think it's more specifically Abba, whose level of pettiness at this point dips down into the level of a 50 Cent. I mean, if there's a petty award in 2024 that should be given, Abba should be at the top of the goddamn list. Dropped a new video further painting Walter as a Pookie who lied to get those guts. And at the point, then a baby came into the mix. Then he changed his tune and ran for the hills.
When I first test positive, and I was just kind of shocked because I just want to see where his head's at. And then I try to talk to him. I called him. I text him. He acts like nothing happened. Like, not my business. Like, woman, not my business. Deal with it. We're not together. Like, don't call me. Don't text me. Things like that. That was his behavior. I have a 37 minutes conversation between me and him. What if you think we don't keep the baby because we're not together anymore? Things happen, and I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take you to the hospital. That would be fine. I would be okay. But he did completely the other way around. That just made me so sad. That just made me so sad. How can you you said you love me like literally 2 weeks ago and wanted to plan a future with me, and now you're acting like this with me.
So at this point in the telenovela, you probably have 2 different schools of thought. Either
I'm still trying to understand what the major disagreement is.
I think it was a video that he did before this one that.
Yeah, but I mean, if he took the same position that he's saying that he took, then he took a similar position that I took. And my position was, yeah, you got to hold him accountable for messing up and fumbling, but I think that he can get out of this. But then at the same time, why are we automatically taking her word for it? How come more people are not trying to hold her accountable? And why do we believe that everything that she's saying when it seems as though she coming into this premeditated in the first place? And then we covered it or whatever. And then I kind of just let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care enough to do multiple different. This shit is just a headache, bro. It's like, it's too complicated because I'm not going to break down the entire lawyer video. I'm not going to break down every single thing. Like, I'm going to break down the simple part. I don't believe all women just because she a woman. And then, we going to keep it moving. But this seems like it's a lot more complicated, and I'm not really sure why. What up to 2K and Q in the chat?
I can see where they kind of then like just the title of his video says "Fresh and Fit woman pregnant instantly regrets it." So I guess that's all they read.
That this woman.
Hold on. The great Fins fan, feel free to call up and get your shit off. Feel free to call up and get your shit off, bro. Everybody got something to say, but very few people is willing to call up and get their shit off. Bro, you have no clue. You have no fucking clue. It's always a dude with no name and no avatar, no picture or nothing that's talking. You know what's so funny? I know you niggas because y'all be stuttering and shit when y'all meet me in person. Y'all be scared to say what up.
He calling?
No, he not. Ain't nobody calling, and the line is clear. The line is absolutely clear. Ain't nobody calling. Niggas just be talking and shit. And then they want to giggle in the chat. Oh, LMAO. No, nigga, don't LMAO. The link is right there pinned to the top of the chat. Feel free to call in and get your shit off and say it. Tell me what I don't know. Tell me what I don't know. It'd be a lot of typing and not a lot of hitting the link. You ain't even got to be on camera. You ain't got to be on camera. All you got to do is call in and say your shit. Yo. Hello? Hello? Yo, you're not saying nothing, fam. See what I'm saying, Quinton?
Niggas.
This is the shit that we got to deal with. They went through the process of hitting the link, and they not saying nothing. Nothing.
He ain't typing no more.
Nothing, Quinton.
This is wild.
Real talk, nothing. Niggas just be talking. The line is clear. I'm very, very interested to hear it. Listen, it'd be a lot of typing and a lot of talking and not enough nothing. I am very, very open to hearing what y'all got to say and hold me accountable and telling me what it is that I don't know. As soon as I see y'all in the back, I'm going to bring you up and you can get your shit off and say whatever it is that you want to say.
Nigga said, what's the number?
Hello? Nick, you on?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can.
Oh, okay. What's up? How y'all doing?
I'm chilling. What's the word?
Not much, bro. I just want to call in and say what's up. Appreciate you, man. I know you're getting a lot of people who just playing or trolling or whatever, but I see y'all rubbing your foreheads and everything. I just want to say what's up. Hope y'all doing good.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for hitting me up.
Of course, man. Quinton, family to you, brother.
Appreciate you, boss.
All right, then.
Let's see what else we got. Appreciate y'all for calling in and showing the love. Hello. I don't know who this person is. They're not actually answering.
Can you see
Hello.
anything?
No, it's just it's in the dark. It's literally in the dark.
This is wild.
Shit, like that's what I'm saying, man. It just be a bunch of weirdos just be watching and shit, and they don't actually be saying nothing, bro. Like I'll be having a link right there in the bottom of the chat, and I'll be like, "Yo, say what you gotta say. Get your shit off. You can say whatever you want to say, and all of this stuff." Man, don't nobody be talking about nothing, man. They not talking about money, man. They just be talking, just be yapping, typing hard. Shit don't mean nothing, bro. Let me see a little bit more of this, see if you got anything to say.
Really did love Walter, had genuine feelings for him.
Link is still pinned to the top of the chat. It works.
They communicated about having a baby. They sent loving text messages to each other, were buying each other gifts. He introduced her to his parents in Barbados, and she was really genuine about her feelings towards her. Or you have a scamming 304 who is not pregnant whatsoever, and this is simply a clout demon looking for a come up. But no matter what, out of either of those two scenarios or situations from this lovely young woman, you still have Walter that was weeks enough to spray baby batter in a young woman with whom he never wanted to have a baby with. Then to cap off the novella, Fresh and Fit came back swinging.
All right. That's a lot. Let me see what we got going on here. Darian?
Yes, sir. What's good with you?
What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I support your content. I think I had one disagreement
Okay, what's
with you
that?
about the whole reparations deal. I know it's a topic I heard you kind of shake your head at. You know, I'm not in favor of cash payments for reparations. I'm not. I don't think that's gonna solve anything. I think we can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I forgot to turn you down in the room. My bad. But yeah, I think that if we provide other ways through reparations, it's a way. But cash payments is definitely not the way for reparations.
Why do you? Let me ask you a question. Why do you? What is my position on reparations?
That's why that's why I was asking, because I just seen you kind of shake your head at it and didn't want to talk about it. So I was assuming.
No, we can talk about whatever. I'm cool with whatever. I'm just wondering, what is my position that you disagree with?
There's not a position that I know that I disagree with. I just seen you shake your head today, so I was curious. What were your thoughts about it?
I don't care about no reparations. I don't believe that y'all gonna get nothing.
Why you say y'all?
Because y'all want reparations, right?
I I I I I think that reparations is just something that's inevitable. I think that it's going to come, but I'm just saying when it does come, I think that if they give out
From
cash,
who?
that's
From the federal government? You think they're gonna give you something?
nah. It'll come. It'll come from the local. It'll come. It'll start with the local. It'll start with progressive cities first. I don't think that the
Talking about these
federal will
cities that's
ever.
broke, because all of California is broke. Chicago is broke. New York is at a deficit. Houston is broke. So which progressive city do you think it's gonna start with? They all
Probably
operating
what
at
the
a deficit. They literally operating at a deficit.
yeah. No, I agree. These cities are broke. I just think that it's inevitable. I don't know when. I don't know how. I just think that when history is going to tell the story in the end. I can't really give a date on when it's going to happen, but I just hope they don't try to backdoor dudes with cash payments, because that's worthless. I'd
So what
rather
what
give
does reparations come? What form do they come with? How does it gonna come?
you ask me, number one, we need to be given some type of land. We need to be given some type of tax breaks. We need to
What
be given
land from
some type.
where? Where the land gonna be?
Oh, it's all type of useless lands in America right now, just sitting vacant, not doing a damn thing.
So if it's useless, what do you want it for?
It's not useless in the sense that you can't do anything with it. It's useless in the sense that it's not relevant to society right now. But we know over time, 50 years from now, a place in the middle of Michigan may be cracking because of how the coastlines start to take on more extreme weather and whatnot. So we don't know
So
what's
you
going to
don't think
pop
that
up.
all of the land that's in the middle of Michigan is owned? You think that that's just like, unless they take it from the Indians on a reservation?
I'm not
But
saying I
but
can't really.
also, my bad.
Go ahead.
What's a bunch of broke black people gonna do with some land?
Absolutely nothing without the education to do with it. Absolutely nothing. But my point is, if you give them cash, that's one thing they know how to fuck up. If you give them land, that they gonna have to actually learn how to fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? Like other than it's much harder to fuck up than just cash payments, in my opinion.
I
Tax
mean, good
breaks as
luck.
well.
I mean, I listen. I wish y'all well. Good luck. And I mean,
For
I'm
sure.
not. I don't care about it. I'm not interested. And
I have one
anything.
other question for you though, Anton. I know you are based out of Michigan, and
Uh,
I got a solar company, and I know Michigan is taking off with solar because of them electric rates going crazy. So if you ever need a guy if you ever interested in solar, don't be afraid to ring my line. I can provide you information and
send
get
me
you
send me an
information.
email, antondaniels413 @gmail.com.
Anton Daniels 413. Appreciate you.
All right, big dog.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out where the smoke is. They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Where is the smoke? Noble Hotep, what up? Noble Hotep, you there? Noble Hotep, you got to stop listening on YouTube. You got to listen in the actual call-in. Noble Hotep, you there? Noble Hotep. Noble Hotep. I seen you put your headphones
I
on.
can't hear it.
Say what now?
I can't hear anything, man. I gotta fix these headsets. Let me call back in. Hold on.
Okay, all right. Giovanni. Giovanni, what's up?
What's good? What's good, brother?
What's up, big dog?
Man, look, I just want to say shout out you and Q, Quinn. What's up, my guy? What's going on?
What up,
What's
brother?
happening, big dog? What's your thoughts?
Man, my thoughts are this, right? So, on the course of these years, from the beginning of the pandemic and beyond, I learned a lot about myself, right?
Hmm.
So during that time, what I'm saying, before when I had, caught on to your videos and what you was talking about, before, friends used to send me clips of like, Kevin saying used to pretty much, get my, take on, what's going on out here. Cause, a lot of stuff that's happening now with these women out here nowadays, bro. I never had to go through that, what I'm saying? As
Right.
far as bachelor with no kids and, but, I ain't disagreeing with you about none, you know what I'm saying? I just want to, give a shout out to you and, tell you to keep going. And, me, all my life I've been healthy, right? For the
Hmm.
last past 8 years, completely quote unquote vegan.
Oh,
But
dope.
spirit, yeah, but spirit got a funny way of, I guess, transitioning us for that next level, right? So in like 2022, right, I was diagnosed with cancer in
Hmm.
October, like October 28th. Then I
Hmm.
beat it January. And this Friday, April 12th, I get my port taken out. They haven't found any trace of anything. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
shout
So
out to that, man. That's a blessing, bro.
yeah,
Celebrating
appreciate you,
you,
brother.
man. That's a blessing, man. Life is a blessing. We got to take every day and live it like it's our last, man. That's beautiful,
For
bro.
real,
I love
man.
that, man.
For real. And I'm out here, part of the bag chasers. I'm out here running around, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the
Still
Chase.
doing what I do. Yeah, shout out to the chasers. And, every morning listening to your show and every night, and it just bring a lot of clarity, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just
Yeah,
like reading the 48 laws of power. You take what you can take from it, or like reading the Bible.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? But like, like the other guy that was on with the suit that was fresh and all that, yeah, he gotta relax a little bit. You feel me?
yeah, 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 yeah.
You know what I'm
I think he
saying?
gotta take it a little easier. He'll be all right. He'll get it. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, because a lot of times, people would, take people words for they take their words for everything. You know, like you can listen to people on the internet. You can just take some of it. You ain't gotta take all of it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
that's
got you.
that's my
Thank you,
my
my
take
friend.
on it.
Thank you for calling in, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, big dog.
Quinton boss.
Where is the smoke?
They sleep, nigga. It's
Where
late.
is the no? I seen them in the chat. Where they at though? Noble Hotep, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's the word, big dog?
Not much, man. I had to tap in. First of all, what's up, Quinton?
What up, boss?
Thanks for having me on your platform, brother. I need to
Sure.
touch this reparations bullshit, bro.
Mm.
So reparations were created to repair a nation of people that were wronged by another nation. So the only way that a people can receive reparations is if they have a body of people, a nation, a nationality to receive that repair, right? So, for instance, the Jews during the Holocaust, they didn't receive any of those reparations until after the Balfour Agreement happened, and they created the state of Israel. Once the state of Israel was created, then Germany was owed or due to pay those reparations to the Holocaust survivors in that nation of people that is now known as the state of Israel.
Mm.
Japanese people are from Japan, right? Somalians are from Somalia. French people are from France. Canadians are from Canada. Guyanese people are from Guyana. You can go on and on, right? Nationality ties one instantaneously to land, history, and culture, right? Where's black people from? Don't know, right? White people, don't know. Asian people, that's a continent. African American, that's two continents. The whole rest of the world knows that people have nationalities and nations, and that's where people derive their national identity and allegiance to one another. That's why those Somalians, last time I was up here, the Somalians in Minnesota, they all do group economics and they spend their money and currency amongst their people because they have an allegiance to one another, to first and foremost before anybody else. This is how these other nationalities of people can come to, these immigrants can come to our country and run laps around us because we're divided by he's a Protestant and I'm a Baptist, he's a Christian, I'm a Muslim, he's a Democrat, I'm a Republican. All of these things have been put in place to keep us divided so that we, the original people of the land, right, would never get together and claim what's rightfully ours. So this whole reparation narrative is just bullshit and people aren't going to ever see it. It's smoke and mirrors that the Democrats dangle in front of you to get people's vote. And, we dumb enough to fall for it because we don't read any books. So that's all I wanted to say, man. Love y'all.
Shout out to you, big dog. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you for rocking out.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Have a good one. Peace and love.
All right, big dog.
What you call it? Had some adverse things to say about you on her live stream this morning.
Who?
The little sex worker.
She got a live stream?
She had a live stream today. Yeah, she was
on
heated.
What?
On Instagram.
Oh, she had an Instagram live stream. What's her name?
Let me see. Yeah, I followed
What
her.
you say about me? I didn't even do nothing.
She said that that you was talking about her equity and she didn't like it.
That was 2K. What's her name?
I am LaJoy. That's funny. Yeah, she didn't like that.
I didn't even do nothing. That was 2K. You talking about this one right here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna have to check it out.
Look at her. Look at her her folding table and her $1 million.
She looked different. You talking about this chick right here?
Yeah, she had on makeup and a wig last night.
Oh hell no! Who is this?
That's the same person. That's her.
That's not the same person.
Yeah, she had on makeup and a wig. She said it.
This person right here?
Yeah, that's her.
Hell no, that ain't the same person. Hold on, let me look at.
Yes, it is.
Look the same person as this?
Yes.
What the is going on, bro? And this is her man?
Yes. Yep. That's what
Man, this shit ain't even worth having a conversation about. Chris, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, Anton?
Chilling. What's the word?
Ain't nothing. Just listening.
You got any thoughts, big
so
dog?
Here's the thing. I just don't get it. Why you're so like defending Fresh?
What do you mean? I'm objective. When did I defend Fresh? When did I defend Fresh?
I mean, it seems like you're more on his side rather than. I mean, so here's the thing, right? I've been watching Fresh and Fit for quite some time. Then I unsubscribed to them about a year ago. It's just the fact that I just started to see through them. I mean, you got a lot of guys that preach, but they don't follow what they preach. Now, Fresh and the other guy, pretty much the same. They got sugar daddy accounts. I mean, you will get girls that put them on blast. And these guys are, you could tell, obviously, you always said that money just shows a man's behavior. And it clearly shows their behavior. These guys never been the player type. They've never been the type that have like numerous type of women. Then you go online.
Why do you got to be a player to have a whole bunch of white? I don't know. Go ahead. I'm listening.
What I'm saying, you could clearly. I mean, in high school, you could tell. High school and college, you could tell that dude that got all the women. And clearly, it shows.
Not necessarily. Go ahead. I'm with you.
Then you got this guy taking this girl on vacations, spending the night at his house for like 20-something odd days, taking her to see the mom. The mom, she buying the mom's gift. I mean, that's the stuff you do to old lady, your girlfriend, your wife. Then you nutting her? Like, come on now.
So what does that have to do with me defending them?
I mean, I just felt like you were placing the blame on her rather than on Fresh himself. Because clearly, he should take
So you telling me she shouldn't be held accountable just because he did some dumb junk too?
He should be held accountable.
Okay, you said she should be held accountable too, though, right?
Of course.
So where do we disagree at? I don't understand.
But I just felt like the past couple of days before all the videos came out, before all the details came out even further, I just felt like you was more on his side. For the past couple of days I've been watching the show, I just felt like you was more so on Fresh's side.
You said before the details came out, right?
Yes.
First of all, I said that he was dumb if that was true. Secondly, I said I don't believe any woman. And third, I believe that everybody deserves accountability, not just him. That was my position on it. And then I was going to wait and see what happened, but I'm not just going to pile on like everybody else because I don't believe in it. I believe that, listen, just because somebody accused something of somebody don't mean that I'm just going to automatically take everybody else's position aside. I don't move like that.
I understand. But
what I don't understand what the problem is.
Okay, so Anton, I've been watching you for years. This is the only disagreement I've ever had with you. It's just I just felt that personally you was more so on his side, calling her, her names and all that crap. We get it.
Yeah, because she is a name.
Scammer. We know. I get it, Anton. We know she's a 304. We know she's a scammer. We know all the above. But I just feel that personally, you should put more of the blame on Fresh.
No.
Because obviously, why would I want to take her to go see my mom? That ain't my girlfriend. That ain't my wife.
Okay, and that was his problem, but it still doesn't absolve her from being a finesser. And so we need to call him out in the same way that we call him men out. I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I don't choose sides. I'm on the side of the truth. If somebody comes in and they accuse me of something, Trust me, I already know that I'm already convicted in the court of public opinion because I can't depend on y'all to hold me down. Because y'all automatically gonna say, oh man, hold him accountable. Before the facts, before the truth, we don't even know if this hoe is really pregnant in real life. If so, we don't know if it's really his baby. We don't know nothing. All we doing is just automatically throwing somebody under the bus and assuming that what she said is true. And so until you get the facts, yeah, he goofy and she a finesser and she a hoe, and that's it. Like I don't really understand why we gotta separate and differentiate between blame. I don't understand that.
No, there's no separation at all. It's just I'm just saying. So here's the thing, Anton. So a couple of days ago, before all this narrative came out, before all the news came out, I was in the comment section, like telling you what was going on. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't see it with all the numerous chats that's going on. But I just felt like you didn't even get into what was going on before you started mentioning everything. Now everything has come to light. You still
we still don't we don't know
what.
We don't know who was we still don't know what's what.
Anton, clearly everything is developing.
We don't know what's what. So you know for a fact. You know for a fact that's his baby. If she's for a fact that's his baby. If she pregnant.
No, I wouldn't say that. No, I'm not saying that.
So what are we talking about?
Okay, Anton, you don't think Fresh and Fit are finesses as well? You don't think so?
I don't watch their content. I don't know them like that. The only thing I go based off of is what I see happening, and I react to that. I'm not gonna automatically say they are or they not. I don't know. I'm not a consumer of their content. I'm not they target fan base.
Anton, I think you should look at their show because obviously, what you're preaching, what you're representing on is clearly different from what they're doing.
And that's cool, but that don't mean. Listen, just because we got different perspectives and different methods, don't mean that I'm for or against. I'm just objective. When I see something and it's newsworthy, then I have a conversation about it. I react to it authentically, but I don't take a position whether I like somebody or I dislike somebody. And if I do take that position, I'll let you know. But I don't have one thing against them or for them or against them. I'm not either way.
I see your point. I see your logic. So you don't think so you don't think like Fresh. So let me ask you a question. So has your opinion, has anything has changed since the few days this has developed?
No.
Okay.
I still think she a hoe and she for the streets. She still need to be held accountable.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And we gonna see what happens.
I just feel like you got guys that are preaching, what type of women that is out there, what type of women you should date. This dude, he go over there, he's like clearly nuts in the hole.
I mean, that's fair. If you hear him say that and you want to hold him accountable for that, then I think that you should. I don't have no problem with that. I'm trying to figure out where I went wrong.
Don't worry about it, Anton.
What? What did I do?
So before I go, Anton, so I've been emailing you for the past couple of years.
This is why we really here. Okay, go ahead. You've been emailing me, and what else?
Nah, that's about it.
This is okay. Listen, email me tonight so it'll be at the top, and I'll go over from there.
No, but Anton, at the end of the day, it's all love. I appreciate the work that you do.
Yeah, I rock with you, big dog. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro.
Hey, y'all have a good night.
Why do people want me to go against somebody? I don't understand that.
I think they probably got more receipts than you do. Like where's the stick with the line, nigga?
Well, I don't know why people. I'm not just gonna hate somebody or not like them, especially if I don't even know them. I'm not going to not like somebody or to just automatically throw them under the bus just because everybody else did. I'm gonna pull up that video in a minute, Quinton. Give me 1 second. Dominique, the girl talking junk. Dominique, you there? Dominique, you gotta stop. Hey, what's going on? Turn YouTube down and turn up your phone. Turn up your device.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Okay, so I've been listening to you for about maybe a month or so, and I agree with politics and everything you have to say about
She breaking
politics.
up.
But the one thing I can't get,
You breaking up, baby. Your connection. You
can you
sound like
hear
a
me?
robot. You sound like a robot a little bit.
I'm not sure why that is.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, so I agree with everything that you say about politics. The one thing that I don't agree with is this is a little bit off topic too because I watch a broadcast so much and you mentioned something about the abortion rights and you know better than to stick your Johnson in women.
Mhm.
So why are you not holding men accountable for that? If you know better than that, why are men not held accountable just like you know better to than to do certain things with women that may lead to abortion rights?
How aren't men held accountable?
Why don't the men get held? Because they are basically we need their sperm to give birth and have a baby. You know that, but you don't
So
hold
how
them
I'm trying to
accountable for
understand how
spreading their
aren't
seeds
men
everywhere.
how aren't men held accountable, and how do I not hold men accountable?
I don't never see you holding men accountable. I mostly see you talking about the women and single black mothers.
I just held a guy accountable that was the first caller to the show tonight.
I'm sorry, maybe I missed that.
Not only that, I call up the shows on live and go toe to toe with men that I think is not doing the right thing.
Well, maybe I have missed those scenes and those clips and those shows. But when I found, like I said, I've been with you for 6 months now, and I like what you do. You know,
Listen. I
I
appreciate you,
follow you.
baby. I appreciate you. Thank you for rocking out with me. But I'm an equal accountability partner. I don't switch up. I don't feel one way or another. I hold men way more accountable than I hold women. When I go off on men, a lot of times I push them harder because society is gonna hold them accountable, even if I don't. They gonna get hit with child support. They don't have nowhere to go. Ain't nobody gonna come and save them. They don't even get a choice of whether or not the baby can be aborted or not if they get a woman's pregnant. So they naturally gonna be held accountable, 100%. But it doesn't absolve the women from being held accountable too.
Understandable.
All right, baby.
Well, that's all I had to say. I'm gonna keep watching and keep learning and keep growing because you have helped me so much just
Oh, you
watching
so
you.
sweet.
And I was Kevin Samuels. I listened to him as well, trying to implement him to my lifestyle. And I'm married, and I'm trying to go through this marriage thing. So I definitely look at you guys and take you guys' word and try to implement it into my lifestyle.
Yo, that's what's up. Thank you, babe. Thank you for calling in.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye. Let me get one more person up here before I look at this video a little bit. Destiny. Destiny.
Oh wow! Can you
Hey,
hear me?
I can hear you, Destiny. What's up, babe?
Okay, so can you tell that I am I'm in bed. I'm a sixth grade teacher.
Shout out to
I
the shout out to the school teachers.
I just got hip to your channel. I started watching like Pink Book Lessons,
Mhm.
and it started sending me down this rabbit trail with different content creators. And
Mhm.
the first thing I want to say before I get into my question is, you have no idea how much you have helped me. I'm 50 years old.
Oh, you so sweet.
I just no seriously. I just turned 50 in March,
Mhm.
and My husband just turned 50 last month. I was one of them ones that was running the victim Olympics that you talked about. And same thing that Quentin talked about, being a victim of my poor choices and not really understanding my poor choices. But what helped me get to you is my brother-in-law is from Detroit, loves his city. He met my sister when they were in college. He met my sister as a virgin, and they have been married for over 20 something years,
See,
still
it's
together.
possible all day long.
It is. And he is so tough. He reminds me so much of you. It is crazy. But I will say this. It opened me up to you, and it helped me because I love the Lord. And you can love God and still be messed up,
Yeah, that's
because I
true.
was so messed up. I can tell somebody something and still run the victim elliptics. And then through your content and other things that I started watching and listening to, like it started with, I'm not, I know you said you don't want to give shout outs, but it started with that one channel that I mentioned.
You can
And then it
give
led
shout
me
outs. You can
down.
say whatever you want to say.
Yeah,
I don't
Pink
care
Book
about that.
Lessons. I love her. Pink Book Lessons, MTR, you, Kevin Samuels. Like it really started opening up to Kevin Samuels and everything else. And Latif, when you first got on there, and I started listening to certain things, and I watch you now like religiously. And I'm a new bag chaser.
Shout out to the Chasers. Let me give you a round of
And I
applause. Hold
want
on.
that hoodie that you got. I need to figure that out.
I got you. I got you.
She got the
But
bundle
also,
package.
but I will say this. I also will say this. Like, you have changed me so much and have humbled me. Like, God, I'm going to say, not just you, I'm going to say all of these things the Lord has used to humble me, because I was the queen of victims. I always had it. Well, I was a single mother. You don't understand how that be. Nobody made me be a single mama.
Yeah.
Nobody told me, and I'm 3 times married. I married my loser first husband twice, and he cheated on me twice and had a baby on me twice. Nobody told me to make that mistake, and I did. And
But
so
you,
I
but
had
you,
to
but
sit
you
back.
here now though. You married now
I'm
though,
here
right?
now, and I
Hey.
thank God for it. But it took a long time, and God really here. How you gonna be a victim and a victor at the same time?
Facts.
You can't. If God tells me I'm a victor, I can't be a victim.
That's correct.
And so I wanted to say that, and then I want to get into the next thing I wanted to say. But I want to say this to Quinton. Quinton, one thing that I had to learn was you like who like you.
Yep.
If black women
Hold
don't
on,
mess with you, then don't you make no excuses no more for not messing with black women, because they don't mess with you.
Facts.
You like who like you, period. Don't make no excuses. I love Q. I love Mika and all them. But don't let them give you no hard time. No more. For you rocking with who rock with you. If they like you, that's who you rock with. Period.
I
Because my
appreciate
husband
it.
ain't my type. But he rock with me. And I love him and he love me, and we good.
That's
Right now.
right. Talk your talk, baby. I love that.
But
I appreciate you.
I did want to say that to you, Quentin. But
I
I
appreciate it.
also want to give you a different perspective, because I'm watching, like
Mhm.
you can see. And MTR, one of the things that he did go, and I know you cut his video off because it is a lot. It was a lot. But he actually backed up his argument with really being on the same side that you were and Fresh, because he played the part where, I don't know, Destiny has this other channel, and then Destiny went in on the girl,
Yeah.
and MTR agreed with everything Destiny said.
Yeah.
And so I don't know why Fresh and Fit went through that whole thing, and I
Well,
went through
I
that
think
thing
that
with
he
Fresh.
did that. I think that he Fresh is probably feeling a certain type of way because he going through it,
Yeah,
and when you in
yeah.
it, it's difficult for you to actually see clearly a lot of times because you ain't sleeping at night because you know that you fucked up or you got a lot of stuff that's going on in your life. So
Yeah.
that's probably it.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the other thing I want to say, and then I'm gonna let you go because there's a lot I want to say, because I'm so grateful to be connected to you. Like you, I'm about to cry, but I don't want to. But I'm
Oh,
so
you
grateful to
so
be connected
sweet.
to you. No, seriously, to be connected to you and your wife, because just her presence and just seeing her and all that kind of stuff, and her living her femininity. Like my thing is like a reformed feminist.
Yeah.
A reformed baby mama, cause
Yeah. I got you.
that's just where I am right now. And just seeing it, it gives people hope who want hope. Like if you want hope and if you want somebody and you really are willing to submit and allow the Lord to use you and allow God to speak to you, because that's the other thing. People don't allow God to speak to them.
Mm.
And if you really allow God to speak to you, he will check you in such a way that you don't have no choice but to get it together. And in
Yeah.
this season, it is 2024. They're using 2024 in such a different way, but God is also saying in 2024, get your together.
Yeah, for sure.
Get it together. So I don't
I
want to
love
come on
you.
here
I
and preach.
appreciate you, Destiny. Shout out to you.
Yep. I can't wait to can continue to interact with you guys.
All right, baby. I love you.
All right, love you guys too. Love you, Quinton, regardless of what they say. I always got your back.
Appreciate it.
I just don't be in the chat yet. Because sometimes I'm gonna tell you, I don't be live. This is my first time actually being live. Because sometimes Antoine go on and on and on, and other people go on. Sometimes I gotta fast forward, so I'm never live.
Mm-hmm.
This is my first time. I want to be live some more time. But Quentin, I always got your back. Like who like you, and
I
forget
appreciate
anything
you.
else.
Shout
All
out
right.
to
Good night,
Quentin.
y'all.
Thank you,
Have a good night.
Destiny. Quentin, they love you, big dog.
Like
You
who like me?
slowly becoming a fan favorite. Let me see something. I guess I can't play it. You know what? I can play it. Hold on. Let me do it like this. I sure can. I ain't gonna wait for that.
Some asparagus.
Hold on.
Hold on, I don't want my phone on.
Let me see something real quick.
My dad told me we talking about money and houses. He's a cop.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you the amount of $1 million homes I've been in with no furniture.
we gonna find out today though. Let me see.
You can tell it's nice, like the cabinetry and the appliances, and it's nice.
Hold on. We gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it a little bit differently. I'm gonna see if I can get it up. Give me a second. I'm gonna close this real quick. Did I do it right? Hold on. I got it. Let me see something. That. Let's go like that. And let's go like this.
Kiss my toes. I took a world's most trying to be
You sure this
disrespectful
is
podcast.
From what I can tell, I think the
So let me
other girl is the breadwinner person.
But are you sure this is the same person?
Yeah, she said that. She's like, I was trying to be cute. I put my wig on for y'all.
show y'all how this went. One second. I already knew the vibes because apparently they have this persona that all strippers are sex workers, right? First red flag. So I was like, you know what? I had a time to entertain. So whatever.
Yep, that's her. She
So
talked.
I go do this podcast. I get invited or this YouTube video, and they were talking about how they feel like strippers are sex workers. The dude felt like if you shake ass for money in any way, you're a sex worker.
Talking about 2K.
Because you're dancing for sexual favors. Red flag. Okay, so then the second thing he was saying was like,
You can cook
the
though.
dude is like, I ain't never met no chick that just liked to dance. Second red flag. Why y'all feel like every stripper in the club don't want to be there, that we hate what we do?
No, you doing it for money.
Because they down on their look and they need to fucking be down for $1.
I might have to save this shit. I might have to save this one. It's too long.
Oh yeah, it's
I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy as hell. I've been sleepy for like an hour and a half now. I might have to save this one for Thursday. I might have to save it for Thursday. Let me see if I can find something quick.
Or feeling like you need a man or you need somebody that you gotta fucking rely on, depend on. And when they don't get that from you, they make you feel bad about it. Like, oh, that's why you single, or that's why you not married. They look for anything that they feel like you lacking. Because you can never please everybody.
She looked totally fucking different, bro.
Yeah.
This is sorcery.
And don't you dare go around these people with a fucking smile on your face. On your platform, have control of your fucking platform. Like, I wouldn't dare invite nobody to my platform and let the people just cast judgment on them or put them in situations where they feel like they being attacked.
Listen, this is a responsibility of the person that comes to the platform to do research to understand what you're getting yourself fucking into. You need to do some research to understand what you're getting yourself into. You can't come on nobody else's platform and say, oh, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. No, you got thrown into the gauntlet. You thought that you was tough. You had to get your shit off. And then 2K went bananas. And it's usually it'd be me. Usually it's my fault. It ain't even my fault. This is 2K fault right here.
I thought he was gonna say just kidding. That nigga just kept going. I was like,
yeah, he went in.
Man.
He went the fuck in.
You know, I would rather take that from a host or a one-on-one, but making people feel like they attacked and then nothing that they say can be heard because y'all already have this mindset stuck on who you think I am and not who I am.
You're a different.
Don't let what I let you know about me make you
That's why I can't give no fucking flights, bro.
feel like you can use that.
You're gonna get a different person that show up off the plane.
You'll be like, I didn't give you no fight, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm be like, who is this little nigga that came?
Where LaJoy at?
Against me. How you gonna use something against me that I'm proud of that I'm telling you?
He ain't even saying shit.
Cheese grater. No, they got a little cheese on it. See what's up.
Eventually she shut up, but she's on
They
the
just tried to play me. But yeah, they tried to play me like nigga said anybody can go get $1 million house. Go get one then, sir, and get out of that chair in the corner of your house with LED lights.
Damn, she going in on 2K. She got smoke for 2K. She got big smoke for 2K. Okay then.
Why don't you take off that truck driver headset and go get you one? The fuck? Niggas love to talk about, yeah. Niggas love to talk about what everybody can do. Oh, what nigga gotta do is get a PPP on it. Niggas got all the questions, but no proof, no answers when it come down to showing what the fuck they can do. Like, don't got shit but an opinion. Then gonna talk about his mama ain't teach him shit because she taught him to open up doors. No.
She feeling some type of way about 2K. 2K hurt her fucking feelings. Seriously, he really hurt her feelings.
He don't. It's not that easy. Then the nigga talking about, I can go and put 3.5 down to get him over $1 million house. No, the fuck you can't. Like, and it's always them bum ass bitches that wanna try to tell them niggas that what they saying is okay. Bullshit. Then talk about who the fuck gave women what did this nigga say? He was already giving me bisexual vibes anyway. He was like, why do women feel so entitled? But you the same nigga that was on here trying to fly somebody out to suck your little weenie.
Oh, he talking about
me? On here trying to advocate on how.
Is she talking about me? When did I say I was flying out with anybody? See, this is your fucking fault, Quinton. This is you.
2K
and
brought it up, not me. I didn't bring it up.
This is you and 2K's fault. Before I even got on the fucking live, y'all prefaced it and said, "Oh, listen, you're gonna get a plane ticket. You're gonna get an offer that you can't refuse."
I just said
Now she
decline
thinking
only.
she's flying in to suck some dick. Is that what these women think? They think that they flying in to suck dick?
That's wild. Yeah, man, she was pressed. I think later on she calls you broke too. She
She
said
called
that
who broke?
she said you need to go buy some properties. You can't afford no $1 million home. All them niggas on that podcast was broke. Yeah, she went in.
Oh yeah, she just bitter. She just bitter. It's okay.
You fly women out and you're married to have a good time with them. Then I'm like, I'm not interested and I'm not impressed. Not even with this weak ass podcast. Thank you. Like, yes, but we already know this stuff. But these niggas don't know. So it'd be funny to me when I just sit here with my hand on my chin and I'm just smiling. Thank you. Then you know what they do nowadays, because it is 2024 and they see a woman with a woman. So you know what they do now? They try to go after my stud girlfriend. So then when I start asking him,
And she got exposed. I think we should save this for Thursday. Like this should be a whole session, a whole review session. This literally should be a whole review session, honestly.
Can you save
she
live
got a
streams?
PhD.
Huh?
Can you save like live streams from Instagram?
I already got it. This is the whole video right here.
Okay.
I literally downloaded it. Like I already got it right here. This is like the video that's on my hard drive.
Okay.
And why she mad at me? I didn't even do nothing.
You was talking about her equity.
You match it? She makes 7 figures, well over. Can you match it? Like, the fuck? All you got your wife is some kids and a fucking opinion.
Multiple
and
kids.
some funky breath. Like, niggas don't be having nothing. It was whack, but I kept it cute because I don't ever want nobody to think, yes. I don't never want nobody to think, like, a lot of women feel like they got it. Then a nigga said my house was a green screen. Okay, bro.
Oh, she talking about 2K. She keep crossing over. She talk about some of the points is 2K, some of them is me.
Nigga, she like wrote bullet points down, nigga. She hitting on everything, nigga. She felt this shit.
Yeah. I ain't even do nothing. I'm the nice guy. I don't even feel like I should respond negatively. Cause see, listen, I'm in such a peaceful space that I don't even want to go in on her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I understand that she probably mad because she didn't know what she was getting herself into. But a lot of people didn't know that there was. Randy didn't know that she was getting herself into, and she's seasoned. Like, she didn't know what the fuck 2K was about.
Yeah. Oh, she did?
I don't think so. I think that. Okay. Listen, man, 2K is a monster. He do some wild shit, and he just show up, and people be like, "What the fuck is this?" And you can't really come back at him because he come at himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's genuine as fuck.
Yeah, he be like, "Yeah, I ain't shit, whatever," but you ain't shit either, and then you start going in on you, and then you can't do nothing. Listen, I pick and choose my spots with 2K. I don't even fucking go back and forth with him. I just be like, "This motherfucker is crazy. I can't wait to give him a 360 deal and take him on tour with me." He can't lose. He cannot lose. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that you can say about him that he gonna be that you.
Yeah, I like him, man. He good.
So you got those type of people. You just got to pick your fucking spots and leave them the fuck alone and let them do their thing.
Let them rock. Yep.
Cause I want to impress y'all so much. I'm finna go get a green screen for this week ass shit. Yeah. Okay. Then the comments, oh yeah, you must have gave a lot of lap dances. If I did, catch up, bitch. Maybe you need to start handing them out. You should have went to the P. Diddy party, nigga. Maybe you won't be sitting in that Roach Motel.
See, this is what I'm saying. They just be saying shit, bro.
Look at that table, nigga. Why is that table?
I know, nigga. That's the college table. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go off. You know what I'm saying? That's the table that they play beer pong on. I'm seriously, that's literally the table that you play beer pong on. But it's cool though, because it don't mean I don't feel offended, so I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have nothing negative to say whatsoever. I thought that she was on there. She did a great job for entertainment. We gonna make a lot of fucking money on the clips, and it's cool.
That thing right there is rotund.
I think this shit is fun. I mean, we could say, "Oh, you look different than what you look like on a pod." Like, I'm not doing it. I think that this is
Oh
hilarious.
no, I think she's still cute.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know her. Like, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think it is funny though.
But I always want people to know, like, I'ma keep it cute. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nigga, y'all got me fucked up. We got it because we got it. Exactly. They trying to downgrade women and feel like, oh, because you this, I'm gonna attack this part of you. Yeah, okay. Because when you start talking about, oh yeah, a realtor on top of it, a hairstylist on top of it, a good ass mother on top of it, take care of my shit on top of that, a serial entrepreneur and a socialite. I was invited here. Y'all wanted me here. Don't forget that.
Who invited her? That must have been you, Quinton.
Then these women be sitting around in a circle with these niggas.
It's kind of sad. My people don't come.
Well, they
like
know
when my white people that we try to get more Caucasians, and I send them a clip, and they're like, "Yeah, I can't fuck with it."
Yeah, they smart. They smart as hell. They know what they doing.
Niggas to talk about what we can't say we want. Why the fuck would I aim for the ground when I can aim for the fucking stars and get the richest nigga in any room? Exactly. Then he talking about women don't be wanting to talk to broke men, and I'm not, cause I don't have to. I'm not talking to no man with no fucking ambitions and nothing but a fucking opinion. Y'all wanna, I'm on Instagram. They want everybody to circle in this circle of poverty and unhappiness. Just to say you got a man, air quotations. Pathetic. And it's women that'll really deal with that. Like, they like, oh, I'm a married man. Who the fuck you think you are just because you married? You're nobody, bro. You have nothing but an opinion and a microphone. You're nobody. I'm not impressed with you or this 2X ass hat you wearing. I'm not impressed with your homeboy either. When he got on this fucking headset, it ain't got shit. None of y'all niggas can compete with now women in this house. Down to the fucking dogs. My dog make more money than you, bro. You're pathetic. You beneath me. Projecting insecurities. Telling women, oh, I can wipe your eyebrow off right now. And
He did say that. 2K did tell her that. See how 2K got him going in on me, talking about he can wipe their eyebrow off. Jesus Christ, bro.
Her eyebrows were thicker than that last night.
Now, yeah, they was thicker than that. Now I'm broke now. What did I? You're right. I ain't got shit. I'm broke.
Yeah, I had to say in the comments. I was like,
yeah, I'm broke. I ain't tripping about that. Let her rock. Let her do her thing.
what that got to do with the price of tea in China? Go back and forth too bad. Exactly. They wanted me to go back and forth, but I kept it cute. Then I'm drinking out of my really nice glass. Oh, you drinking beer? Okay. Now I'm drinking beer. And if I was, what the fuck that got to do with anything? You got on a wig and I came on here presentable. What's up, JT? So it just be so crazy because these niggas can't attack you like they want to. And I kind of just let them, speak on the hating shit because you can't win, right? Once they get one thing, first he talking about people don't have homes. People ain't living a life that they got on social media. I am, and I travel the world. My woman got multiple fucking properties. Can you match it? Other than your multiple personalities and your multiple baby mamas.
Who is she talking about?
I don't know. I don't know.
Who is she? Who got multiple baby mamas? What is she talking about?
2K, I guess.
I think But I don't think that 2K don't have no kids out of wedlock.
I don't know. I feel like they know. They knew. They both in Dallas, so I think 2K knew her before last night or something.
Oh, okay.
He tried to embarrass you for you being a normal woman. Yeah. Tried to embarrass. And then he had women on there asking questions. Well, how you get fired from a stripper job? You will never be a stripper. The badly shaped ain't gonna get hired.
Well, who is she talking about?
Q, I guess.
Shit, Q put her to shame.
Yeah, I know.
Mika, Q, man, I don't know what. See, and this is how you know, like, when people get angry or they get mad, they just start laughing,
They
lashing.
say whatever they want.
Like, people just start lashing out. I don't know what she talking about. I don't know who she talking about, but that shit
So,
clearly
Anton is broke and Q is bad built.
I don't know what the fuck she talking about because Q will embarrass this chick from the face to the waist. Real talk. Like, I don't know what she talking about. And Q, when she take her makeup off, she look the same.
Yep.
Shit. But like I said, this is just anger. This ain't nothing but anger right here.
Nobody. So it just be a lot, like when it come down to how these niggas get on these fucking podcasts with these microphones and try to talk down and belittle somebody. You making a fool out of yourself. The goalpost gonna forever move when you hitting goals.
She got to do a
Oh, you
reset.
don't have property. Oh, you don't live the life you have on social media. They didn't think I look like how I look on social media. Okay, then you get that. Then all of a sudden I'm in a green screen. Oh, this ain't your place. Oh, you don't have
And
equity in
she
your home.
think
Oh,
she don't know how to separate the difference between a joke and when it's serious. Like,
Because
2K,
even that little beer comment that Logic made, nigga, he was just fucking around and shit.
yeah,
Like that shit
people just
hard.
like, yeah, like people really be taking that shit serious. Like 2K was just laughing, he was joking on her like he do on everybody. Logic too. You know what I'm saying? And most of us just laugh and we'd be like, that was funny or some shit. But she taking it serious. But she kind of embarrassing herself because she don't really know. She don't really know what's really happening. But go ahead.
how would a person get a mortgage? Oh my God. And I went out with a motherfucking bang and whooped the bitch ass. You hear me?
What?
And
You
I
talking
go
about
back and make some more money. On top of being a multimillionaire. Man, just the same nigga to my he went to go stay with his mama was staying in her basement.
What you talking about me?
Every time you go up on one thing, Sexy Red, the goalpost gonna keep on moving. So they want you to go in circles, cause they nobody. They have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Cause a lot of these niggas are embarrassing y'all.
Mm.
Hating on black women and they black men. And they got black women around them that's like fucking condoning it. Like making these niggas feel like they somebody. That's why. Because none of them hoes is gonna tell them niggas, hey man, y'all out of line. Like y'all hating. But I love to watch haters hate. I love to watch haters hate. Cause they gonna keep on hating. And the sad part is, if you already mad, I got something for you. You gonna stay mad. You gonna get even madder because this just beginning for me.
Mm.
This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning for me and my partner. So when things go higher, y'all gonna what? Keep on moving the goalpost again? What's the point of arguing with peasants?
Mm-hmm.
And the sad part is, like, even when I was at the bottom, when I was broke in poverty, my mind was never broke in poverty. You know, if I see somebody doing good, I will congratulate them. Can't even get that from black people because they hate too bad.
You know what the funniest part about this whole thing, Quentin, is that when we was having a conversation, I said it every single time. And I said, listen, baby, this ain't even about you. I'm talking in general.
Yep.
You gotta stop. I told her and I tried to warn her. I said, look, you gotta stop making this about you. You gotta stop running in the Victim Olympics. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about you. I'm talking about in general. We talking about the majority, not the anomaly and all of this other type of stuff. So it's tripped out to see that she took it all so personal, which then begs the question for me, why is she taking it so personal? Like, why does she keep on applying all of the stuff that we were saying to her, unless somewhere along those lines it was hidden? Because it wasn't about her. And that's what I kept telling him. I said, y'all gotta understand, this is not about you. I don't know why you keep making it about you. But I don't know. I guess she somehow, some way, for whatever reason, it bothered her.
What was the final stroke that made her log off? Was it the stud
Two K
company?
went the fuck in. 2K went in. Like, he went in. He went all the way in. She don't even got a she got she got a boy girl.
They gonna stay fucking mad. And the women on there, asking all these questions about being a stripper. I'm gonna tell you something. Not all strippers, and I mean this for everybody. Not all strippers are out here down bad needing to sell their booty hole for fucking quarters. Not every stripper is in there because they down on their luck and gotta suck dick or fuck for anything. There is a thing as an entertainer.
Yeah,
Period.
2K did. He said
It
that she got
exists.
man, like she got bisexual.
All these mindsets of people
And then it
feeling
went
like
left after that.
they can determine what somebody do or how somebody do what they do and all these other fucking fucked up ass mind theories they done made up. Y'all are pathetic, bro. Pathetic. None of them niggas on that podcast fucking with Rachel. None of them
She
are
talking
fucking
about
with
herself.
LaJoy.
Rachel's the
None of them
girlfriend.
females. So they feel like, I'm better than this bitch. At least I ain't doing this and this. No, you're not. You will never be better than me, bitch.
Who was comparing? This is why
Man, on God, fool. But like, nobody even say that. Like, I done lost friends for this shit. You know, when you elevate in life and you manifest what you want and you get that shit, it pisses a motherfucker off. When I was sitting over on the west side,
who was
in
bothered
the
by her?
motherfucking apartments in the hood, with the whole front of my motherfucking car missing, you couldn't help a bitch and a nigga trying to lift me up and act like they was telling me I wasn't at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Even when I knew I could do better. And then you start doing better when you tell these people, man, I'm finna level the fuck up. I'm finna find me somebody that's gonna love me. I'm finna move my bag up. I'm finna love into me, be a better mom, start these businesses, start getting more on social media because I want to be able to also make the extra income. And a motherfucker be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then when you do that shit, ooh, them motherfuckers hurt.
You know what, Quentin? Honestly, and I'm gonna let the rest of this shit ride because I don't feel like doing. I'm about to go to bed. But you know what? Honestly, bro, this is why from now on, like, I don't even wear a watch or nothing like that. I'm starting to be a little bit more low key. I don't even want niggas to know what I got no more, bro. Cause it makes it easier for them to expose themselves. Yeah, you got 148. I got 248 in the business mode. You talking about the Apple Watch? Yeah, it makes it easier for them to expose themselves because when they don't know you and when they don't know how you living and what you really rocking with, you know what I'm saying? They say stuff out of emotion. You know what I'm saying? Instead of standing on the
Yeah.
principle of the conversation, and I ain't even do nothing.
Yeah.
This time I'm above the law.
I feel kind of bad for her because she was like them asking questions about a stripper. Like that's a good conversation. Like we ain't, you know what I mean?
She
I
kept
feel like I
taking
would.
everything personal in order to try to stunt. But she didn't.
I
But
think.
see, this time I didn't say nothing. Like, I didn't say, "Oh no, this is how many properties." Like, I ain't doing all of that shit no more. I said, I'm cool. I'm chilling. And so you just kind of let them rock. You just kind of let them say what they want to say, and they think that they the top dog. But and I'm cool with that. I don't want nobody to know nothing. I'm chilling. I got my hoodies on. And I'm slow motion. I'm not trying to show nothing no more. I let people think what they want to think, and then they just be thinking that you down bad. And so they be like, "Oh, you're not doing that. It's cool." And again, the conversation wasn't supposed to be about her, but she kept using herself as an example. I was like, oh, okay. Well, and then 2K was like, yeah, that's enough. You ain't even got a man. You got a girlfriend. So I want to play the rest of this, but I'm not. I'm gonna just hold off.
You're right.
All right, Quentin. I love you, bro.
Love you too,
Hey.
boss.
All right, bro. Core of what we do. Let me read some of the super chats, and then I'm gonna get y'all up out of here because I appreciate y'all. Vic Williams says, Auntie Terrence. Shout out to Auntie Terrence Terrence Howard. D. Aldrich says 1.6 trillion is the correct number. We need change. Victor Williams. Shout out to Victor. He got a few of them. Says he introduced her to his mother. A parent 304 introduced to his mother. This is calling and giving silent treatment as nasty work. Is his high school. Reparations warrior. He trying to get picked by her next caller. She needs to hold her internet accountable. Fahim Jackson is in the building. Says, Anton, you covered a story about a corrections officer raping an inmate. Inmates can't legally consent to sex, so that's how a guard can catch that offense. You seem confused on the morning show. No, I was confused on how a woman is able to overpower a man to do anything with him in the first place. I wasn't confused about the charge. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Quinton. Says my dog your car. Shout out to her. Says my dog Victor Williams. Shout out to Victor Williams holding me down. Chris says she mentioned you at like 3:30 mark. Anton, I'm being released. You being released on my birthday? Let me give you a round of applause. Lolita says she's being released on my birthday, 4/13. Shout out to you. See how God be working? You see how God be working? Vic says got the choir chairs in the back and the cookout table. AP Funding says she don't deal with broke man, but her ex made 37K. Facts. Michael Anthony in the building says, I'm going through some of that nonsense with my daughter's mom. It used to make me laugh until it was a chronic issue that my daughter had to endure. Thomas Bell is in the building, says, how can I get the Bag Chaser City Anton? Somebody sent this to me. I never made this. Somebody actually sent this to me. So shout out to y'all. Y'all be holding me down. The Gift of Gab show is in the building, says, Anton, forget that women make everything about them regardless of you saying it's not about you. Yeah, she was in her emotions. She was in her feelings. But it's all right. We don't take offense to it. It's all content. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Man, I done stayed up. 2 hours past what I thought that I was going to be up for. I love y'all, man. Millionaire Morning Show in the morning. I'm going to holler at y'all later. Peace, man.